get into this new game with the title screen with the very ominous rabbits. Uh, just, why they staring at me like that? Wow. Okay. Hello, by the way. Welcome to a new game. This is Animal Well. Yes. From my understanding, an indie Metroidvania that I've heard a lot of good things about this game. I will say that I've heard a lot of things about this game. It just came out last year. Let me go through the options real quick here. Full screen. Oh, you can actually change the scan lines. Oh, thank you for the bits. Thank you. Yes. I don't believe there's a Triforce in this game, but it's greatly appreciated either way. So I guess you can actually turn on and off the scan lines if you want. I'm gonna keep them on, obviously, because that's like, I feel like that's a part of the visuals for this game. This game looks really interesting. I've been wanting to play this one for a while. What do I know about this game? Oh, there's an option to reduce flashing. That's nice. Yeah, there's a controller speaker option. I noticed. I was checking the options earlier. I'm using an Xbox 360 controller, so I don't have one of those. But if you guys check out the game and you have a controller that does that, that might be interesting to see what that does. I think that's good. You can switch all the languages from here. It shows. Oh no! It's showing what graphics card I have. Graphics card doxed. Anyway. What do I know about this game? I know that this is like the first big release from like the first big publish from Big Mode, which was like Donkey's company, Video Game Donkey on YouTube. He like set up, underrated YouTuber, set up their own publishing company for games, and this is like the first big game that came out from that. It's a Metroidvania, I believe. I don't know if there's actually a combat system though. I think it mostly focuses on like the abilities, and obviously it has a very unique retro inspired art style that, like, I feel like it's really hard to like set yourself apart if you have pixel art as like an art style for a game. But just from what I've seen from the trailers, it looks like this game has a very unique style. That all said, let's get into this, shall we? Oh. Very ominous rabbits. Colorful flames. Oh. Oh. Thank you, Lowest Name Brand, for the cheering with the bits. Yes. Be it to wake up. Oh. Congratulations, we're alive. Yes. Look at that squirrel over there. Yes. Animal well. Okay, I don't have a double jump. Oh man, already look at how like the grass is like reacting to me moving through it. Amazing. Oh, he ran off over there. Amazing. Oh, wait, we can go this way. Wait. Should I go after the squirrel, or should I'll go this way. I'll go left first. Bead to chest. Clover egg. Secret egg. Find a secret egg. I don't know if you guys saw the achievement. There was an achievement I got for that. Amazing. Oh, the lights actually move. Amazing. Yeah, this game is full of secrets. So from like just looking at the Steam page, it made it pretty clear that apparently this game claims to be non-linear as well, which is kind of wild for a Metroidvania to claim. I don't know if I meant to get up there. Let's go this way. Yeah, I've been excited about this game ever since I found out that it exists. There's controller shake, and there's like a little controller shake every time I land. Just a tiny one. Can I swim? No, it doesn't look like I can swim. Why am I... Wait, was I orange before? I don't know. As you're like moving across like the ladders, it's like also doing like a tiny bit of controller shake. Amazing. Yes. Do we have a map button? Do we have... What does select do? I didn't check all of the buttons. Oh, there's an inventory. Okay, we did find like an egg in a chest. I'm assuming that's what the one is there. Let's see, we've got 8 spots in our inventory. It doesn't look like X does anything. Doesn't look like B does anything. A jumps. Y is inventory. Shoulder buttons don't do anything. Obviously, I'm assuming we're going to get emote that just is amazing. I do say that a lot, don't I? At least it's better than another verbal pause. Oh, there we go again. Catchphrase. Cat phrase. Speaking of cats, I did see in like the trailer for this game, there is like a very spooky cat in this game who kind of looks a little familiar. I'm not sure what the story is with the animals in the well. Oh, there's the squirrel again. There's like a chest over here. It's open already. Telephone. Hello. Oh, it's a telephone. Would you like to save progress? Okay, so these are save stations. Did you see that? They just had the save icon flying around. Um. Oh. Squirrel darting off over there. What is he doing? Oh, we can interact with we've got a crank here. Crank it up. Oh, and then it goes down over time. And then there's a button over there. You could say that. I would personally not, but you could if you wanted to. Say that, I mean. Where'd that squirrel go? Yeah, I remember. Okay, what do I know else? There's on the listing it said something about there like being like lights that are like saves or something that we use to explore like more of the map. I don't know. Oh, that seems ominous. It's like, oh, I think that's bad. I think I'm not supposed to do that. Am I changing colors every time I either jump in the water or get hit by something? I think it's just because I'm changing like which lighting I'm in. Okay, we're gonna go left first. Just wanted to follow the squirrel. Yeah, this game sounds amazing. It looks. I love that they like the take on like the pixel art that they have with this so far, where it's they're actually doing like the scan lines. Uh, that's always been like a problem that I've had like personally with like pixel art in games as like a default is that, well, first off, it makes games look a lot samey, but at the same time, you never would have seen the squares in the original like on the TVs that you would have played NES games on or Super Nintendo games on, because there would have been like the scan lines, so everything would have looked a lot smoother. So it feels a lot more authentic as well for them to have like the scan lines. Hit the button. Oh, it lit up. Oh, okay. We need. It looks like there's 3 spots. There's like 3 lights. We gotta light the lights so they can go through. Yes. Wait, how do I actually get back? Oh no, I broke it. Oh, secret passage. I don't know how to go through the floor. I'm trying like the classic down A, down B. It doesn't look like I can go through these. At least not yet. Yeah, the game claims to be like a non-linear Metroidvania. I heard people in the Steam like the I want to say comments, the reviews. Some people were like saying things like genre redefining and stuff like that. Really excited about this because yeah, it's claims to be non-linear. There's it does say also that, like the abilities, every single one of them apparently has like multiple uses. Um, let's go ahead and save real quick. Crazy ambiance. Okay, so we want to avoid that. Oh, we're having Hollow Knight. Uh, it is an indie Metroidvania like Hollow Knight. We are going to do Hollow Knight just sooner than later. That is on the very short list of games to play soon. Um, but yeah, this is in the same genre. Okay, we need to go quick here, I think, because yeah, that guy's fast. Can he go up? He keeps like, oh, he can go up. Okay. He kept like approaching from heading downwards. Okay, so we can't like get to that crank over there just yet because that guy's gonna get me. Oh. Secret passage. All three of those. Should be able to go through that door now. Rip. Oh, I should probably mention, I actually just checked on Steam. This game is actually on sale right now for like 25% off, by the way. At least whenever I checked it earlier. We found a match. Is that... Oh, okay. That's another one of the items that we have a counter for, but I can't equip it. It's probably what X is for. It's probably for equipping something. Yeah. That would make sense. Oh. Ah, speaking of equipable items. Wait, they just grow on the plants? Amazing. So let's say I were to throw this. Amazing. That's a lot more of those than I thought. We can have three. Game design wise, I absolutely love that you can carry 3 of those at most, and they gave you 4. So it's like they specifically gave you one to experiment with just to see what they do, right at the start, and then they give you like the maximum amount. Okay, that's a really nice detail there. I have really good feelings about this game. Oh, I should probably move. Uh, Animals in the well, what will they do? Let me just, yeah, there we go. So you guys can see what's going on. Get your ears out the UI. Was I just going to like an idle animation there where I was like sleeping? Yeah, this game feels really well polished. I can already tell. I don't think I can carry any more of those. Is that what the green number means? Is I've like got the maximum amount? What happens if I try and pick more of them? Oh, he gets angry because he's like, oh, I can't carry anymore. But what do I use that for? Oh. Oh. Missed. Okay, if it goes in the water, then that's not good. Oh, and I lost the stuff because I didn't save. It's it's fine. This game is magical. Apparently, I don't actually know. We come from a plant. Uh, wait, where have I seen this one before? Yeah, we grow out of like a plant flower thing. Uh, that's a really good question, actually. What are we? Some sort of seed? Some sort of, I don't know. Oh, they don't like the fireworks. Amazing. So, it I thought there was no combat in this game. That kind of feels combat-esque. Can I do a wall jump? Oh. Wondering that here it is the time. Oh? What time could it be? What did he mean by this? Oh, I'm over here now. Save ended the game. Oh, that means we can go through here now because we got the fireworks, so we can actually go and get rid of the purple ghost. If I could just amazing. I missed, I hit the water, but it still counted. Okay. Call your employer and fake your kidnapping. You joke about that a lot. Should I be concerned? Oh? There's a rabbit over there. It's the guy from the title screen. Don't startle him now. Normal worker mentality. Oh, I know. I worked retail for years before. I know what it's like. I've been there. I've been in your shoes. Well, not the exact same shoes, but similar shoes. Oh, there's like a secret passage over here. Oh, another thing I've noticed from like the pictures on the Steam listing, there's like a capybara room at some point. Amazing. I don't think I can get up there to where the rabbit is. If I go this way. Actually, this is like a secret passageway. I kind of want to go the other way that isn't like a secret passageway just to see where it goes. Oh, hello. Map. We found a map. Oh yeah, it's Metroidvania time. Am I calling and do I get to make a letter with newspaper clipping? Amazing. It's real Metroidvania hours now. Oh. It zooms. And we got the flames on the map as well. I'm guessing we're trying to find those. Oh, this goes up. Decisions. I'm gonna go the secret passageway first. Yeah, there's like some quote from the Steam listing where they're just like the main game is just the start. That people are gonna be finding like secrets in this game for years. Oh, candle. Oh, that's what the matches are for. The matches are for lighting the candles. Okay, that makes sense. So we have to have candles in order to do that. Okay. Oh, I accidentally stumble across another secret. Gorgeous egg. So I guess the eggs are like secrets. Oh. Tell them that they want back alive to dream on. Guys, don't put my channel in the news. I'm gonna get in trouble for this. Do an evil cackle or something. I love that added touch that you can actually like bonk into the lights and they move and the light moves. It's like little details like that are just amazing. Oh. It's like statues of some of the spooky animals from like the trailer. They very prominently featured like the spooky cat. Also, there's like an ostrich that was kind of freaky. Oh, the eyes glow when you get near them. Oh, telephone. Ring ring. It's the 80s. They have their storage medium. It's kind of wild for me to go from game from 1986 straight to game from last year. Never know what to expect from me. Gonna keep you on your toes. More concerned about the seahorse? Yeah, the seahorse kind of freaky as well. They didn't show anything about that one in the trailer. I don't remember if we saw the iguana. Yeah, the cat was the most prominently featured one. Oh! These look like lanterns. These look like torches. There's 4 of them and there's 4 flames. I have a feeling that each of them is associated with one of the flames somehow. This is definitely giving me some like Metroid vibes. Like the first one, how there's like the statues, you know, of like the bosses. That like you have to like whenever you beat like the bosses, then the statues like crumble so you can get to like the in-game area. This is giving me like similar vibes to that. Oh, penguins. Eat fruit. Thought we are fruit. Oh, gives us hearts. Oh, I just noticed that there's hearts in the UI. The guardians of the beams that lead to the Dark Tower. Dark Tower. Ooh. There's the penguins over here. It's the penguins from Madagascar. So we could go up there. There's like ladder up into the heavens. What if I go over this way? It's like fish statues. Here, well, the squirrels seem friendly enough. There's a switch. A Nintendo Switch. No, no. Other switch on the side. Expert platforming precision. Oh, ceiling's a bit low to make that jump. Yes. I'm, I'm going to choose to pretend that that 2 was not appended there. Although, no, I'm not doing it again. There are other things I could talk about though with that. I don't know why there's always more news with that. Okay, I got a match. Oh, we can light another thing. Yeah, I didn't notice the hearts in the bottom right corner at first. Looks like it's kind of funny we're going from Zelda to a game that's like 30 years in the future that also has hearts. I could jump down here. Yeah, let's do it. Oh. Ominous swans. Why does this ambiance give me like backrooms found footage ambiance type vibes? Spooky swans. It's like we're in the pool rooms, and these are like entities. Look at them go. Oh? So not swans? Oh! We got a little bit of a ricocheting something around the room type puzzle. Way too long legs. Cranes, perchance? Using the power of hydration. Oh, we probably need to put this up into... It's the one that's shaped like a cup. I don't know why I was like... if I keep splashing the door, then it'll open eventually. It'll be like... erosion. Like making a... They're too bright to be ostriches, surely. Oh, bubbles? Can I jump across the bubbles? I can. Ooh. We got the whale blocks. Book all the birds. How would I go about getting up here? Oh, you guys can't see because I'm in the way. There's a switch behind me. Or a button, rather. I'm probably gonna need a double jump or something to do this. Wait. What do you bet there's like a secret if I get up there? Oh. Whoa. I'm like, wait, I didn't, jump into the next screen Lion King log style. It just, I can slowly descend into this room where there's like fish making the bubbles. So there's a fruit over there. Secret chest. Normal egg. Okay, so it appears the fish are friendly. That's gonna have to be like a question I'm gonna have to ask every single time I see an animal in this game. Like, are you friend or are you foe? Oh, I thought the bubble was gonna appear sooner. Wait. Got this? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna have to, like, jump across here. Yes. Didn't quite make it to the fruit. There we go. Oh, I can't eat it because I'm already full hearts. Oh, I'm gonna have to do some secret shenanigans to get here. Asking this question, I have another Metroidvania for you. Well, I would love to hear it. They are my favorite genre. One of the other reasons I'm so happy to be playing this finally, because I know this is definitely one that's been very noteworthy. I guess you could say in recent years. But yeah, I will happily take Metroidvania suggestions. I'm very noteworthy. Well, thank you. Amazing. Bubbly fish. See, there's so many routes I could go here that I'm already like, wait, wasn't there like a whole other area I could go? I'm like worried that I'm gonna do like what I did in like Ori, where I'm gonna like miss like there's gonna be like a pathway that takes me to something I should have had the whole game, and I'm gonna accidentally miss it the entire game. Like, kind of concerned about that. Oh, and that's how we get over here. We don't actually need a double jump. There's just like a secret passageway. Oh, we've activated the whale blocks. Wait, are the birds getting pushed by the wind? Yeah. Can jump very high. Amazing. It's like a low gravity type situation, sort of. Okay, I don't know if there's any way I can get up there just yet. Why I'd want to. It looks like there's not a whole lot up there. There's probably like a secret route or something. Oh, save station. Ring ring. Cell phone. Yeah, wait a second. If this is non-linear, then that means I could go any direction. I'm really curious about how that's gonna work. That looks like spikes. I'm kind of curious what this looks like, actually. If I go into the options menu, I did just turn off the scan lines. Yeah. I just had to know. Definitely looks better with the scan lines. I wonder why, like, more indies that have, like, pixel art don't, like, have, like, a scan lines feature, like, built in. You're never meant to see the squares. So it feels weirdly anachronistic whenever they do, like, a pixel art style to be, like, nostalgic. Then they make it all square-y. I can go through this. I cannot go through this. Yeah. Can't go through that yet. There's probably, I'm gonna guess that there's probably a double jump at some point. Yeah, if there's not really like a combat, then that means most of the abilities that we get in this game are probably going to be more movement oriented. I gotta try it. Okay. They gave us a fruit. Oh? Is that a starfish? In the background there, briefly? Are these spikes I need to worry about, or are these a decorative element? Okay, they are a decorative element. Well, there's a well, and there's animals. Ever play 3D Dot Game Heroes on the PlayStation 3? I never actually had a PlayStation 3. The only PlayStations I've ever had were the PSP back in the day. And I the PlayStation 5, which I got because it's like backwards compatibility with stuff. So yeah, I actually never got too into the PlayStation ecosystem. I'd be excited to try some of the games for that now that I have uh, one of them. Uh, but yes, I don't have much experience with the PlayStation games. Um, just like spooky starfishes moving across the background. Okay, we got more buttons on the ceiling. Are we gonna activate some more whale blocks? 3D dot game heroes on the PlayStation 3. It's like a homage to games like Zelda. Oh, that sounds interesting then. Oh, is that the seahorse? It sounds very ominous. Oh. Oh, it makes bubbles appear, so we could jump on the bubbles theoretically. This is a different seahorse. This one doesn't look as scary. Ooh. This is really clever. This is really creative. Yeah, I don't think the bubbles are gonna hit that. I think we do have to jump onto it. Got it. Okay, just the one over here now. Okay, we got it. Oh, we gotta get up there though. Ow. Not the water. Anything but that. We made it! Hooray. Chomp. We even got a fruit. Oh! Blue heart? I'm assuming it's like the yellow hearts in like Breath of the Wild games, where it's probably like a temporary heart, right? Wait, can I get over there? I think if I time it right, I should be able to. Yeah. Thought so. Bee wand. Bubble wand. We got an item, guys. Oh, we can just make bubbles whenever we want now. Oh. Amazing. I'm gonna be self-conscious about saying that now. Okay, we can only have one bubble active at a time. That's how they keep that from being broken. I was about to say, if you could just make infinite bubbles, can't you just like jump out of anything then? Okay, so that's, I guess, our double jump is we can make bubbles and then jump on them. Okay. Oh, this is the room from earlier. This is how we get down here. Okay. The fish looking through the wall. Is that a fish? I don't know. These spooky penguins that are like looking directly at us now. What is that? There's like a thing in the middle of the room. There's like a thing I can jump on that's a little bit closer. Yeah, it's a bit easier to get to. What are you? Oh, the fish has been activated. Has it? I think we need a thing for this. Oh, there's like a secret through the wall. There's like a switch. I see a switch up there. I don't think I can get that yet though. Guess we have to be able to get through there. Oh, so the bubbles also would allow us to like slowly descend as well. More of the whale blocks that make you fly. Oh. The bubbles are affected by the wind. Oh, and it slowly pushes you up if you put them there. Okay, that makes sense. Amazing. Wait, how do I activate this whale block? I don't see any switches or buttons. Nearby room, perchance? Don't think there's like any other switches here either. Can I do this yet? Oh, what if I have to like fall from up here but like slowly with like the bubbles? What happens if I do that? Oh wait, if I can get over there, then I could probably fall and then jump off of a bubble. Can I make that? Hold down while the bubble to descend faster if I like... Oh, thank you for the tip. Oh, I didn't know. Right. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you for telling me. It would have taken me a while to figure that one out. Is there like a passageway over here? Oh, there is a passageway over here. I should have known. Okay. That explains everything. So if I'm on the bubbles flying up into the skies, that allows me to go up or down. And the bubbles automatically pop at some point. A lot of mechanics the game doesn't tell you about, but I feel like it's not too spoilery. Oh, I appreciate your consideration about that. Yeah. It is a first playthrough of the game. I can already tell this is already going to be an amazing time. Amazing experience. There's a lot of details here. Definitely give me that feeling that we're in for a treat here. Yeah. I guess that I mean, there's been secret mechanics in Metroidvania games going as far back as Super Metroid. I still am like a little bit I don't know if traumatized is the right word, but the experience of learning how to do like the wall jumps that you had access to the whole time. Played it a lot about a year ago. Something reminded me of it, and I thought I'd see if anyone else was streaming it. So glad to help if you have any questions. Yeah. Happy to have you here. Yeah, I've been excited to play this game for a while now. Metroidvania games are my favorite genre. So when I hear people calling this game like genre redefining and stuff like that, it's just like really exciting. Visually, it's got a very unique style as well. Like, I feel like it's really hard to stand out with pixel art. But they've done it. Played it a lot about a year ago. Yes. Yeah, I appreciate you offering with the questions and such. Thank you, thank you. I could probably get up there now. Almost. Almost. I gotta stop being so impatient. Really useful movement trick you can do anytime, but I've seen people go through the whole game without ever using it. Yeah, this game is absolutely full of secrets. I already know I'm probably not gonna find everything that's hidden in this game. Because it seems like this is a game that's just like chock full of secrets. I am going to try to be pretty thorough with my exploration of the game, though. It'll make the whole game easier if you're interested. On a scale of like 1 to 10, how likely am I to figure it out on my own? I guess I should have specified which side was which on that. Like a 6 or a 7? Some people do it right away. Okay, so it is something that you have access to right away. It's not a wall jump, is it? It's not another Super Metroid situation, is it? Oh? You can switch items with the shoulder button. Now we have items, I can do that. Use the D-pad instead of the control stick to move around. I'm kind of curious what it is. You got my curiosity piqued. The fact that we have access to it right away tells me it's like, oh, it's probably not spoilery. Unless there's like a part of the game where the game teaches you how to do it. Either directly or by design, then you could go ahead and tell me. Okay, if it's never taught, then I'm okay with you telling me. Okay, yeah. We could totally get up there. Jumping off bubbles and bubbling under your feet. Oh, I kind of suspected that that was going to be a thing. I was getting like morph ball bomb jumps type vibes from that. You bubble right as you jump, you can stair step yourself around. Okay, yeah, it's basically morph ball bomb jumps, but bubbles. You get the bubbles are directional. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's giving me some strong, like, Metroid. Yeah, if you like aim downwards while you're shooting the bubbles in the air, then they go below you. Instead of to the side of you. Not sure if that's new, but that's super useful. Yeah. It's definitely giving me morph ball bomb jump vibes. Oh, if the bubbles touch the greenery, they pop as well. Main limitation of it when you're playing was that you need enough horizontal room to do it. Yeah, it looks like they do pop on contact with the grasses. So now I've like covered on both sides with the grass, so now I can't actually use it. Well, I guess if I do it here. So what's through this away? Really? Yeah. This looks like... Oh, I see. I'm gonna flip the switch and that's gonna uncover these spikes. Oh. That's some sort of bird? The bird's like lasering me. It's shooting fireballs at me like Mario. Oh. If it sees me. How frequently does it do that? Like this, the smoke effects are kind of insane. Okay, okay. So now we just get up there and I should be able to hit the button. Smoke is cool and reacts if you moving through it and stuff. Particle systems be like. Actually, I don't know if it's a particle system or some other cool technical tomfoolery. I thought I was kind of cornered there whenever I was hitting the button. Okay, okay. Could potentially go up that way as well if I wanted to. I bet I could probably get across there. It looked like there's like a secret passageway up there. I don't know if I can get through there in time before he fireballs me though. Oh. Okay, that seems like a bad idea. Not the fruit. Oh, wait. No, I have to do this. Because I can't actually get back through here. The wall is in the way. Right, and then the switch that we used to get there is no longer available. Walled off. Wait, how am I meant to... Bubble versus fire, how does that matchup go? Okay, it goes right through the bubble. Okay, I had to try it. Can I just use the bubble to get the switch again from beneath? Fire Pokemon beats water Pokemon. I guess in this game. Ah. Nope, I guess it has to be on solid ground in order for the switch to be flippable. Well, here we go. I'm assuming I'm going to have to get across here. Maybe time it so you jump over his fireball, go to the... Yeah. It's going to be a bit precise, but I think that's exactly what's going to happen here. So what's the timing on that? Whenever he launches it, he doesn't immediately get another one. So if I can get him to, like, launch the fireball, then I can jump through before he gets another one. Yeah, like that. One heart left, but I made it. We've got a low health noise and we flash red. Obviously, I'm just intentionally checking out the mechanic. The low health mechanics. This is intentional. Is that a... What is that? A seal? A sea lion? What is that? Blocked. Oh, I forgot to hit the... Walrus! That's what that guy's called. Did I forget to hit the actual button that I went back there for? Is that what this is? Or no, maybe a seal, no tusks. Is it? Was I supposed to hit this button and then I didn't hit the button? Am I dumb? Oh, wait, I can just go through here again. Get anything from the whole fireball room? I think this is what I was supposed to get from the fireball room. Fortunately, since I already beat it and I hit the switch, I could just go back through here again. Yeah, there we go. Button behind my head. Oh. Gotta get my ears out the caption. Yeah, wait. Again. Yeah, there was a button over behind me. Wait, where should I go on the screen where I'm not like blocking everything? Amazing. like I'm floating in a river and I'm just barely keeping my head above water. Maybe I just like Dead Center 5 exercise. You mean like I am the animal in the well. Haha. Oh, I'm like the guy from the trailer. Rawr. I'm big angry. I'm gonna get him. He's snoozing. I'm actually wearing pants. Of course. But what kind of indecent streamer do you think I am? Of course I'm wearing khakis. Cat keys? Amazing. Shrink back down. There we go. Minimize the problem. Amazing. That probably fixes it. Anyway. I'm probably invisible on phone screens. What is this, a streamer for ants? Can't get through here. Are those chinchillas? The chinchillas are chillin'. Amazing. Oh, he's right on the other side. Hey, can you wake up and open this for me? Hello? Chinchilla? Knock, knock, knock. They snoozing. Oh? I heard the grass rustling behind me and it kind of startled me a little bit. You still can't open this because there's like a button on the other side. So I guess this is like a one-way. Probably. Unless there's some other way I can get through there. I don't see any other way into that room. Unless there's a passageway I missed over here. Doesn't look like it though. I don't see any other routes. Your destination is on the left. Just opens a shortcut from above eventually. Ah, wait, I've got a map. We have technology. Oh. That looks pretty spooky. What's there's like a glowing red entity in this room down here. It's like a bluey green fire. Kind of like a copper fire. A blue one, a red one. Where's the fourth one? Oh, the green one way over there. Yeah. Very Metroidvania. Previous death marker. Oh. That explains why it looks spooky. Okay, I don't think we can yet enter the chinchilla room. Advanced chinchillas. You beat Pokemon Ruby, you give it 6.5 out of 10. Story didn't capture me probably because the group on red, blue, yellow, silver, gold. To be fair, I've never considered Pokemon to be much about the story. Yeah, I think having played all of them except for Sun and Moon at this point. Yeah, Sapphire was the one I put the most time in when I was younger. So obviously I have like a pretty strong bias in favor of that game, but honestly, I feel like the big thing that the third generation gave us was like a lot of the improvements to like the base game. Like compared to like the Game Boy Color games, I feel like that like the Emerald generation did the most to like bring Pokemon forward. But yeah, the story has always been kind of I've never seen story as a strong point for Pokemon games. I think after playing all of them, like, well, I haven't played Sun and Moon yet, but I definitely feel like the Unova games were the best ones overall. Oh? What's that? I'm scared. I don't know if that was the game giving me a hint or what, but I'm kind of scared. Get me out of here. Oh. They're back. The Swans of Doom. It's not super important, but it's also not nothing. Some sort of bird. They look like the Florida residents. They don't have the red markings to be the sandhill cranes. They also don't make the really loud noises that they make. Goodness. Yeah, it looks like a regular crane. Not a sandhill crane, though. Named the female Florida chicken Sandy. For those not getting the reference, I've been keeping updates about the Sandhill Squadron on the Discord server. This is what I've taken to calling this group of sandhill cranes that are frequently seen when I'm like walking after streams. Yeah, Pokemon. Yeah, I think Black and White generation. I would have to say I think Black and White 2 are probably the best Pokemon games overall. That's saying that as someone who only recently played those games for stream, who grew up with like basically the first 4 generations of Pokemon. I definitely think that Black and White. I think that's part of the reason why Game Freak is like mad at their the fan base with Pokemon is because it's like the best one was Generation 5 overall, and then the worst selling games of the entire series were Gen 5. It's like the ones they tried the hardest with were the ones that did the worst. So I'm like, that probably explains why Game Freak is like the way that they are. We can go up here now. I think the bubbles were probably required. What's up here? Ooh. Yeah. I think emeralds and like black and white too. I don't know how you'd pick between the two of them. Are probably the two best, the high points of the series. Platforms you can jump on anytime. Ah. So this was an optional path I could have gone. Peacock. Are you friend or are you foe? Do I need to fear? Do I need to fear the peacock? Is he just in the background? There's eggs here. Wait. Those are the secret eggs that we found. Oh, he's like the guardian of the secret egg collection. Bubble is required for a lot of stuff. It's nice to get ASAP. Yeah. The game claims to be non-linear on its store page, but being a Metroidvania, press F to doubt. Found stamps. Stamps? Stamps. Stamps? Oh, wait. For the map, probably. Why? Oh! We have 64 of them. We can place wherever we like. Amazing. Are you? Really is pretty open, but if you do multiple playthroughs, it's fun to see what you can do in one order and what you can skip. Yeah, I imagine. Yeah, I bet this game has some pretty good replay value because of stuff like that. You'll have to see it. Oh, these are like egg-gated doors. You gotta find the eggs to get through the doors, I'm assuming. Probably. The Egg Council will decide our fate. Oh, what's up here? Am I going like a crazy out of the way path? There's obviously like a space between this room and that room. It's like right there in the middle. I'm getting like Ori flashbacks. I have to go back and check that. Is that... The fountain is a catfish, I just realized as well. I normally want to replay games a ton, but I probably played through this like 20 times trying to find different stuff. I can imagine. This is, pretty insane so far. I'm barely even into it yet. Barely even started into it. Oh, it's the rabbit room. Can I visit him now that I have the power of bubbles? Oh, it's got all the grass, all the greenery. Pops the bubbles. Insane replay value in your opinion, but a lot of people just stop when they beat it once, that's fine too. Yeah, there are a lot of good games out there, but yeah, I could see myself spending a lot of time in this game. What's over this way? I don't think I even went this way very far. When are we ever gonna get... Oh, he quacked at me. It's a mallard. Hello, are you friendly? Yes. What is he trying to tell me? Amazing. Oh, it's the rabbit. Giant rabbit wall art. Wait, I could go down here. Oh man. So many passageways. So many paths. So little time. I feel like I was meant to go back this way if I wanted to get access to the rabbit room. Me. This. Yes, okay. Wait. Was it just responding to my mouse just now? I can use the mouse to pan the map? Amazing. There's so many ways to go. I really want to see what's in this room in the middle here, because there's definitely room in the middle here, especially now that I know it goes to the rabbit dimension. Gonna have to do a little bit of backtracking to get there, but that's fine. It's a Metroidvania. That's just part of the experience. Part of the fun. Directly below us. How did all the animals get in the well anyway? Ooh. Spooky crane room. Yeah, I guess it's over here. Chomp. Oh, right. We couldn't go here before because we didn't have the bubbles. Now we have the bubbles, so we can. Oh. Attack of the killer swans. Oh, this is gonna be a bit precise, I can tell. Wait, do I have what I need to get over there? I might do. Oh, it's like I can almost make it. Oh, yeah, I can make it. So far, they don't look like they're attacking. Ah, almost made it. They give you, like, just enough room to get over there. You just sort of just roll your thumb from A to X in the same motion. You'll jump and throw another bubble you can land on. Oh, I see. It's gonna take a little bit of practice, but... yeah. Technique. Oh. Bit tricky at first, but really useful once you get it down. Yeah, that's always the thing with, like, platforming mechanics. It's like, there's always that brief period of time where you gotta get the muscle memory. You can get me! I was worried about this. They're both right here. Okay. Oh no, I made it through just to fall in the water. I didn't know there was gonna be more water. I might get eaten by swans. By cranes. I think they're cranes. They look like cranes. You don't take any damage when you get in the water, though. So if I have to choose between the two, getting pecked to death and going for a surprise swim, I know which one I'm picking. Okay, I'm starting to get the hang of this. Oh. Flew a little too close to the sun. Yep. Didn't want them to peck me. I am not a snack. Hang of it enough to smash the ceiling. Yeah. Hopefully enough to dodge the killer swans. Killer cranes. Okay. suspicious how empty this room is. I would like to say I'm a fast learner. Yeah, we got it. Great egg. We got the great egg, guys. Amazing. Oh, I guess the blue one full heals you. And if you're already full healed, then I guess that gives you an extra heart. So what if I go up here? Yeah, if we want to gain vertical height, we just have to like alternate going left and right on that. I think this is mostly for the egg. But I have a feeling we want to collect those if there's like passageways that are gated off from the eggs. There's supposed to be... I thought there was like a passageway over into the rabbit dimension. No, it popped on the wall. I needed you. Come back. Ah. Oh. I'm getting a very strong... Wait. I was about to say, I'm not supposed to be here yet. But then again... Nice intuition? Yes. I've only played every single Metroid game. This is not my first rodeo with this style of game. We can totally do this. I don't know if we're supposed to be able to do this yet, but I'm gonna do it. Ah! Every place there are pixels missing on your map that are worth checking. Oh? Even like the little gaps between rooms? Probably. We gotta lock in. Because we gotta get to the rabbit room. I don't know why. Top right of the last room was missing. Ooh. Missing pixels. Pixels missing in the border. Yeah, it did look like there was something going on over there. Okay, okay. Why don't you throw them like down like you found earlier? I can, yes. I don't think I need to. Right here I need to get like horizontal distance. No! Ah! Almost. Almost. Absolutely love the ambiance of this game. It's very atmospheric. Oh. Took you like 15 minutes the first time. Yeah, I feel like you just need to get that trick down. Which I'd like to believe I have. Oh. Oh, I accidentally bumped the ceiling. To the ceiling. Oh, right, I can do this. Was not hitting those before. Yeah, I'm just a little bit scared at this part because it's like, oh, I'm afraid the bubble's going to go too far forward and hit the spikes and pop, and then that's going to be a problem. Think I should just clear the wall? Decently likely to come here early when you haven't mastered the bubble jump yet. I feel like this is a good time to master the bubble jump. We're gonna find the secrets of the rabbit. I tilted it the other way, and then it didn't get tilted the other way, and now I'm tilted. Yeah, I'm gonna blame the controller. Big oof. It's fine. This is a good thing. This is actually more of an opportunity to become more comfortable with the bubble jump. I'm gonna be like a black belt in bubble wand by the time I make it through this room. Okay, so the spikes don't actually pop the bubbles, because it was like directly in contact with those spikes. That's good to know. I keep getting afraid that the bubbles get too close to the walls and they're gonna pop and then I'm gonna fall. Yeah, it must have been like a pixel away. That does mean I've got a little bit more wiggle room than I thought I did. Oh, I did it again. Where it's like I like just lightly tilt the stick the other way, but it doesn't quite tilt in time, and then I end up putting the bubble in the opposite direction of where I wanted it to go. I've almost got it. We're this close to entering the rabbit dimension. Oh, it did it again. It's so weird. Gives us more time to appreciate this ambiance. That was like right on top of the spikes. Okay. We're on another good attempt. Play it careful. Don't play it too careful. Play it the right amount of careful. Be careful not to be too careful. Because if you're too careful, that'll happen. Just risk of them hitting you. This whole time I've got this very strong feeling of, maybe I'm not supposed to be here yet. But then again, I don't know. Like, this is clearly doable. Ow. Where does that send me back to? Oh. See. The only way of doing the puzzle? Yeah, it seems like it. I pretty much got it, as long as I don't, like, choke it at the end there. You do move really fast through these rooms. So it's like, backtracking doesn't, like, hurt at all. Because it's like, oh, you can just go right back there. Very, very later, that would make it a lot easier. Make it a bit easier, essentially how you do it. Right, we gotta go up to go down. I'm so curious. I can't, like, continue until I figure out what's over there. I'm so curious. I should have eaten the fruit. Still could eat the fruit. I don't need to... See, sometimes that just happens, where it's like, I think I'm gonna blow bubbles, like, one direction, and then it goes the other direction. I don't know what I'm doing to cause that. Fly through the walls or something. Yeah, I mean, speedrunners do have a magical way of defying the laws of physics. Oh? I don't need your platforms. I have all the platforms I need right here. Oh, it actually does do that between walls, though. That's kind of amazing. I could, like, make a bubble appear in the other room. I don't need your platforms. Yeah, like I said, I'm just gonna be like... an expert at Bubble Wand by the time this is done. Mostly everything can carry from room to room. Yeah, like I blew a bubble from like one room into like the next room, and it was still like loaded in the next room. Like that kind of thing, I'm like, technologically. If this game was of the technology that it's trying to look like, that definitely wouldn't be possible. Games are kind of crazy now. Truly mind-boggling. There's like a rhythm to this. There's like a rhythm to it. Cranes do reset if you step out. Yeah. I'm just surprised everything isn't like that. I guess probably similar to like other Metroidvanias kind of rule where it's like you have to go a certain number of rooms away. It's like the third time I've done that. There's like a certain number of rooms that you have to go away. Like I know in Metroid Prime, right? If you go 2 rooms away, then it unloads the room that you're in. That's like why that game is like every big room is surrounded on all sides by like hallways, is because there's like a limit to how much stuff can be loaded in at a time. So at any given time, you're either in a large room with just like a bunch of like tiny hallways connecting to it loaded in, or you're in like a tiny hallway with like 2 big rooms loaded in. Again, I tilt the stick. It's like, am I not tilting it far enough sometimes? There's like a certain percentage of the time that I'm like, I tilt the stick slightly in one direction, and then I blow the bubble in the opposite direction. It's like a really small chance. But it's just enough that there's so many of these jumps I make. Just takes one of them. Sure, I played this with a Series S controller. I had rarely had issues. Yeah, maybe it's just Xbox 360 controller problem. I don't. It's me. Let's be real. Let's not blame the controller here. No, I definitely I moved to the left and the bubble went right. No, you guys saw that I moved left there. Is it like an order of operations thing? Like where if I hit like 1 first, then... Huh? Use 360 controller for years, getting stick drift, so you finally upgraded 360 controllers. Go to the... Yeah. Yeah, mine's like one of the original ones from like... I think mine actually came with my Xbox 360. The wired one. No wait. Came with a wireless one, I think, actually. So this would have been like an extra one I picked up specifically for PC games. You're gonna want a controller for platformers. Kind of like how mouse and keyboard is like the control scheme for like an FPS. Oh. Flipped. Thank you for the clip. Big clips. With the bubble before going back left. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think it might be like an order of operations type situation where you do one thing first and it's like sometimes I'm just not pivoting my thumb. Like maybe my thumb's like pivoting back. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, I made it. Hooray! I did it. We made it to the rabbit dimension. Are you a friend? Oh, he shrank. Secret rabbit. Find a secret rabbit. That was an achievement. We got an achievement for that. He went off into the distance. He flew off into the sunset. Doing it all within like a tenth of a second. Yeah, I figured it out. It was me. It was me the whole time. Yeah, I guess sometimes I guess it's like you're like rocking your finger back from X to A. I think occasionally I was accidentally going from like A to X. I think that's what it was. That's good to know. I'm so glad that I did that because now I've practiced that enough that I can just, you know? That's so now I'm like an expert at that because now I've got a muscle memory in it and I know exactly how to make it not go wrong. I no longer need platforms for this platformer. Amazing. Oh, that's not solid. I kept thinking like the pink bit was solid. It's not like game breaking, but there are definitely some rooms you could skip the intended route. Yeah, no, it feels like again, the best comparison I can make is that it feels like bomb jumping with like the morph ball, where you can just straight up sequence break Super Metroid if you're good at that. And the developers actually even knew about that. The developers knew that you could skip like parts of the game if you could do that. So they're just like they left it in on purpose as like a reward for like if you figure out how to do that, essentially. Or they would be really dumb. They've kind of put protections against it. Yeah. So I'm assuming the developer probably let's be honest. They obviously put a lot of detail into this game. They know about it. There's no way they don't know about it if I was able to figure this out that quickly. That hummingbird looks like it's going straight for me. Attack of the killer hummingbird. Let's see. I guess I want to keep going up this way. Just insta-pops any bubbles. Oh no! Hummingbird be like, I don't mean to burst your bubble. Well, actually. Devious hummingbirds. There's like a silhouette of a feline entity over here. There's a fruit hiding behind this. It looks like a cat. It looks cat-shaped. This is like a dog statue. Oh, it looks like both of these routes enter this room. There goes the squirrel. Just like dog statues everywhere. Oh. I see. I saw this room in the trailer. Take disc. We got a disc. I don't think he looks particularly friendly. Uh-oh. I'm out. Oh, he's still making noises. Oh, he's still following me? Oh, I can't climb the chain. Wait. Okay, yeah, it does. Wait, does it hurt me? Yes, it does. Okay. Get me out of here. Oh, I don't have the bubble one. That's why I was having trouble with the bubbles. Well, that's concerning. This is... this is some sort of speciesist propaganda. Cats are not like this. How dare they? Game's mocking me. Oh, we dropped our fireworks. Is this an offensive portrayal of felines? So what is the... I guess we don't have the disc anymore because I kind of died there. I guess, probably. Yeah. No. This is concerning. It is. Enhance. The fact that I can zoom out like this means, like, look at how much space there is. You know they wouldn't put this much space if we didn't need this much space. So this is the way to the cat dimension. Is that a capybara? Oh. I meant to use the bubble wand. Wait, where does this go? Hey, a place to get my fireworks back. It's in here. Oh? Amazing. Are you friendly? The dog friendly? Can you pet the dog? Oh. No, he's not friendly. Well, at least... At least they didn't, you know, make the dog friendly and have the cat be an enemy. They're being fair, at least. Oh! I want to get up to where the capybara is. Please take me to the capybara dimension. Oh yeah, I'm still small. Should I enhance? It's supposed to be a wolf, but everyone thinks it's a cat at first. Oh! That's not how I get larger, that's how I disappear. For my next trick. Enhance. Actually, can I just, like, if I control Z, will I eventually go back in time? 1 second. I'm not teleporting. Don't worry about it. Yes. My impression of the entity across the screen. Statues of it that make it more apparent it's a wolf. Kind of like how in like Undertale the goats are supposed to be dragons. I guess that's originally what the art was intended to be. No, wait, they ended up changing it to be a goat. It's different. Capybara is in the foreground. He can conceal us. He can conceal us from the evils. He will protect us. We have the capybara of protection. I think he's just a statue, actually. There's a treasure chest up here. Secret egg? The sweet egg. Gonna find all the eggs. Okay, so this looks like we gotta come through from the other side. Oh, hello. I didn't notice that there was a switch here. There is in fact a switch here. Jump. Oh! We found another match. A perfect match. Oh. Oh, it sent us back to the penguins. This is fine. Okay. Oh. Neither of these opens the path forward. I guess we gotta hit the switch on the other side of this. So I can't enter from either way. I guess we gotta enter from like above or something. That looks like a silhouette of a cat. And there's like dogs, and then there's... Okay, yeah. So we get the disc. It's supposed to be a wolf? Oh, it's still following me over here. Oh, is it just gonna keep following me until I get rid of the disc? Oh. Nowhere is safe. Make them fight. Oh, he grabbed me. Okay, so we just... Oh. Okay, so it's just the head that does damage. It's not the whole thing. How does the disc work? Very spooky entity. Ow. My bones are crunching. This new sounds like slow down ambulance siren. Yeah, it's very, very concerning. Okay. Well, maybe I should go through the area first before we grab the disc. I thought that was me for a second, the bird. Like, why am I flying off in the air? It's like a statue here is supposed to be the same creature on the phone screen. Phone screen? Same creature. The respawn screen. Oh, yeah, I figured that much. Yeah. It's like... Again, it reminds me of like the first Metroid game, right? Where there's like statues of all the bosses that you have to like beat, and then like get rid of the statues to get to like the in-game area. So how about I let you keep your disc for now, so I can like figure out what's over here first, and then once we have better knowledge about what's over here, then we come back and grab that. A little more wolf-like there. It does look like a cat, though. I gotta say... The noise sounds like some sort of, like... I don't know... zombie meowing. Oh, we can save our progress here. Okay. Amazing. So let me eat this fruit. Very spooky animal. Currently takes the cake for the spookiest animal in the well. Do I want to go through there just yet? I don't know what the disc does. All I know is that it's being guarded pretty heavily. Okay, we could go over the top here. Oh. Oh, that's probably what the disc is for, is like those little thin squeezy areas that we can't get through. We probably need that to hit switches like that. Then again, the Steam page made it clear that each thing has multiple uses, so that's one of the uses of the disc. Yeah, one of the uses. Everything is multi-purpose. I really appreciate that. I do think that that's a better way to structure Metroidvania, just opinion-wise. To have, like, maybe less abilities, but have the abilities be, like, useful in, like, multiple ways. Like, I feel like that's a lot more depth than having, like, a bajillion one-use abilities. I'm concerned. Strange, ghostly-looking dog. Why are the animals so, like, oh... He looks like some sort of a spectral entity. I knew the second I went down there. Amazing. You can hear me through the floor. Oh, we got another one of those. Oh, that's right. I guess we lose those every time we die. Fair enough. There's probably a reason for that. Wait. Oh. Different colored pixels in the corner. I thought that might have been like a secret passage or something. Not this time. Oh. The background kind of... The way it like lined up with that, I thought I'd jump on that. No. Extending deeper into the abyss. Too dark to see the map. Okay, game. Fair enough. Oh. Oh, thank you. Right. That's like a light source as well. That's why it lasts so long, is so you can see. Handles be like... Okay, so the rooms that are like really like that sort of magenta-y kind of color. That probably indicates these are like the dark rooms. Look at your map while it's going, not sure. Let's plot things out ahead of time, shall we? So if I get the disc, is there any point where I'm gonna eventually like lose the spectral allegedly wolf from chasing after me? Because it seems like they're just gonna be like chasing after me for all time as soon as I pick that up. I'm assuming at some point we can get that without the drawback of being pursued. Yeah, I would assume so. What? Oh, we get another one of these. This one's free. There's like a crank up here. You can do it now potentially, or do other stuff. I'm gonna explore a bit further, I think. Oh, it's what's Squishma, you ask? Most tools make getting all the other tools easier. I would assume. Oh, hello. He's still waiting for me. Oh wait, this is a different one. Multiple entrances to this dog dimension. It's digging under the ground. Can you get me up here? Oh. Good with the bubbles. Oh, you do not want to mess this jump up. Average dog be like. No! He's calm. He is no longer calm. Oh wait, what am I doing? I can literally just... Oh. Aha. Success! That is very suspicious over there. Let's do here first. It goes down a little bit, and there's more dog statues, and then there's another firework. Why do I get the feeling there's a lot more to this room than this one little tunnel? Like, was there like something up here? I'm gonna go back. I want to see what's... There's... I think there's obviously some sort of secret shenanigans over here. Oh, wait. It's blocked off. Is it? Yeah, it's blocked off. There's definitely something over here, though. It's like there's like pixels missing on that side of the map. There's also a ceiling missing over here. Every time I use this, I'm going to be questioning, basically, was this intended? Am I breaking the game? Oh, wait, I can... Okay. We actually are meant to do this. We just have to hit the switch first. Easy. Oh. What even are those? This is a very freaky looking room. Can't open that. Oh. Are the chinchillas friendly? The way that they're like run directly towards me kind of freaks me out a little. Attack of the killer chinchilla. I'm going to try and make contact with the chinchillas. Oh. They just block our path. Okay. Okay, so they're not unfriendly. I like the noises they make. I don't know what a chinchilla actually sounds like. Is that actually what chinchillas sound like? Amazing. I don't think so, but I'm not sure. This is a question I've never asked myself before. One of your friends used to have one. I don't remember doing that. Didn't make a funny noise and then try and like block you from entering rooms. This is an inaccurate portrayal of chinchilla behavior. 0 out of 10. Unplayable. Second part, but no noises. I'm not entirely sure how to bypass the chinchillas. Do you like bubbles? Surely it's not the fireworks. I don't want to. That seems like a mean thing to do. I think we don't have what we need here. You don't, my head. It is impossible. The chinchillas are just impossible to go past. Apparently they make the best bodyguards. That's those ones. That still make very good bodyguards. What do you mean? Actually. Yeah. Mock disc. Oh. Do we bamboozle the alleged wolf? Other than your Florida chickens and alligators, do I have any pets? I share my residence with one feline. Should probably post them on the Discord at some point. Yeah, Indiana Jones time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the disc. We need to chuck the disc in there. Wait, can I not just use the fake disc as the real one? What's the difference between the two of them? Could I just not use this disc to chuck in there to get to hit the button? Plot hole. It's convincing enough to bamboozle the wolf, but not confusing enough of a disc to chuck to hit the buttons with. Maybe I should post a picture of the feline entity I share my living space with. Fake one is made out of bacon strips. Wolves don't know the difference. He's going to eat it. Oh, speaking of which, you can smell our bacon-scented deceit. Yeah, I think we gotta go back to the danger cat dimension. It's kind of insane that works even when you go off the screen. It's like mind-blowing to me that you can have like that massive camera change and go into a completely different room and it's still consistent enough that I could platform between rooms. Wait. How did I get through here before? Oh, I guess the wall must be like sealed now. Gotta get back some other way. Smartest dog. Probably rendering big chunks at once, just shifting the camera back and forth. Okay. Well, this leads back to like above the cat dimension, but no. This takes like the hallway, but we can't go through there. So we do have to go back through somehow. Back the way we came. There's more of a secret passageway north of here. I just realized. According to the map. Gotta make sure we go to that side over there after we get up there. Oh, right. So the switch just has to be in a particular position in order for us to get access to the secret chest up there. I'm going to keep doing this whole game, aren't I? Keep forgetting if it's AX or XA. There we go. Upside down egg. Australian egg. I'm assuming this opens. Yeah. This is another one of those walls. Is there like a delayed? Like, could I possibly have like a delay with like the fireworks so that it goes off like after I get up there? I don't know. There's gotta be like some sort of way that I can introduce like a delay on the switch getting flipped. Don't know if I have the item for that though. This particular moment. Oh, I'm dumb. I just remembered. The egg specifically. It screws you up big time for something way later. The egg particularly. We'll keep it in mind. The Australian egg. Oh. You didn't see me. Wait. How do I go back through here again? There must be like another way to go through here. What is that? It's like the Minecraft, like the creepy cave ambiance. Oh. He noticed me quicker than I thought he would. It's not nothing. I'm not sure what it is. Average. Average dog. Smartest dog. It's not like in Bejeweled, like where the game, like if you get stuck for too long, then it like flashes like a hint at you kind of situation. Did I not go this way before? Am I really that dumb? I am that dumb. I'll do it no matter what you're doing. Oh! That was a very close call. Eat the bubbles. Yes. Oh, hello. We hit the switch. We're back into the capybara protection room. Amazing. Giant egg. Oh yeah, that's the egg collection room. Right. So do we have access to a save? Happy bar. Yes. No cap. Oh, I really want to save before I do this, just in case. Nah, I'm sure it'll be fine. Swap discs, it says now. Alright, let's see if it falls for it. Swap disc. Okay. We got the disc without this killer entity. That it looks like a cat. This does not look like a wolf. It does not have the snout. Look at the shape of the muzzle. It is not canine. Maybe it's just like a perspective thing. Oh. It ricochets back at us. Back at you. We can go hit the button up there. Just gonna keep the bubble wand handy. The most useful one. Okay, and then we dodge that dog. Have we established where we're trying to go? Story-wise. We're in the well. The edibles are in the well. Well, well, well. Second guessing, so you Googled. Hello. In the game Animal Well, the cat spirit is actually a wolf. IGN says it's a wolf. IGN's never got anything wrong before. It's depicted as a cat-like figure. It's referred to as the wolf spirit in the game files and by the players. Well, that settles that. And it's a very cat-like wolf. I would know. Just IGN, but if it's in the game files. Its tail is wagging. When you pick up the frisbee equals ghost. Ah, that makes sense. That does make a lot of sense. Oh. Also the fact that we could give it a fake when it fell for it so easily. Like, a cat would never. Oh? Very dark. Very shadowy. Too dark to see the map. Oh, I hear dog, but I don't see dog. There he is. Dog reveal. Oh. Well, that's not good. He's spawn camping me? He's cheating. Okay. Hello. Hero username. Oh, hey again. Ah, there's backstory between the chatters. Chatter lore. I've gone full circle. Well, let's save at least. We just gotta go in there somehow. Hanging out in some other animal stream last night. Amazing. Maybe I need to hit like a switch or something so I can go up there. Yeah, this game is amazing so far. I feel like I'm barely even scratching the surface. Okay, so somehow... Oh wait, I can go up that way. I think we gotta go back around underneath here. Gotta get back to the area where I can, like, frisbee the wall. Painfully accurate. Painfully accurate. Yes. Oh, right, because it's dark here, and then there's, like, the fireworks that you throw over there, and then there's the... Oh, I remember now. I literally did this once. Oh, we get a replacement. Oh, I was expecting him to be on the other side. Dog jump scare. Don't get me, don't get me, don't get me, don't get me. Okay. Wait. It has to be set like this or we can't get through. Secrets galore. I wonder if there are people who, like, do like a challenge run of this game where maybe they go and they grab like the disc at the start and they just have like the quote unquote wolf chasing them the entire game. Kind of like the green demon challenge in like Mario 64, except instead of having like a 1-up chasing you, you have that thing chasing you the whole time. Hooray! We've opened the passageway. We no longer have to worry about going the long way around. Wait, can I distract you with this? I can! I should have realized. Speedruns do have the ghost dog chase them so they can die reset at will. I should have realized I could distract him with this. Amazing. Okay, so from here, where now go to? I probably should go back from like the statue room because there is like a save area down here. By down, I mean over. Okay. We've got the frisbee. We've got the area unlocked. You also had a route where you had it chasing you a while just because you couldn't be bothered to double back and put the fake disc in. Ah. Bold. You could totally do that. Yeah, I ended up just going and grabbing the fake disc and swapping them out. Indiana Jones style. Except less boulder, more like an allegedly wolf. Doing air quotes. This is fine. Back to the capybara dimension. There's definitely something in this room, in this space over here. Uh, Up. If this is a Metroidvania, though, I'm probably going to end up doing like a backtracking, uh, like a pass through at some point to like collect a bunch of secrets, because there's always got to be one of those. Can I? I could probably hit the switch from here with the frisbee. Haha. Oh. Doesn't really help. Oh, but I can't pull it back. So we do have to actually be in there physically to switch it towards us. The frisbee only can push it away. That is a very nice detail. Ah, the penguins offer fruit. Penguins don't even know what fruit is. They're from Antarctica. They've never seen fruit before in their life. Can you imagine? They only know about fish. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Like, the cat was kind of freaky looking, but at the same time, the ostrich is kind of sus as well. Because they had like a bit in like the trailer for this game where there's like the ostrich was like sticking its head like under the ground, like you're trying to like run from it. You're trying to stay safe from the ostrich, but then the ostrich uses its long head to like go under the ground with you. I had a nightmare like that once, but with a giraffe. It was like literally like a nightmare I had where I was like being hunted by like some sort of carnivorous giraffe. Oh. And it's like I like got into like the car because I'm like, oh, I'll be safe in the car, but then he's just like sticking his head through the window because they got the long neck, you know. Have I seen zoocosis? I have not. I've not heard of this. Anyway, enough of giving people my concerning nightmares. Let's see if we can get through here. Oh, it's the lizard guy. Hello. Is he friendly? Considering the other animals of the statue. Oh, there's a bigger one. I saw the one over here, and I'm like, oh, it's the lizard. And then I look over there, I'm like, oh. Enhance. It's a horror game set in a zoo, and there's a carnivorous giraffe. Oh. I'm not the only one. I had no idea. No, I've never even heard of that. It's just some element of the collective unconsciousness of fearing the giraffe. It's the squirrel like a guide, like a spirit guide. Oh, they sound like the chinchilla. They make like the same like sound effect as like the chinchillas do, I think. Similar. Pretty freaky. Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing too. That was like an element of that nightmare. It's like it had like forward-facing eyes, like carnivore eyes. Because you know, like herbivores, they have like the wide-set eyes to like watch for predators, but predators have like the forward-facing eyes, so that they have like better depth perception for like hunting stuff. I think there's like a what is it? I don't remember. At some point I saw something online about like carnivorous deers, like the not deer. But in zoocosis, his neck opens up and it's a super long mouth. Oh, yeah, no, it wasn't like that. That's a new one. You're like giving my you're like adding fuel to the night like adding nightmare fuel to the tank there. It's look at these hedgehogs. These remind me of like those Metroid enemies that are like spiky entities that move around like platforms in like the long hallways. Except these are just straight up hedgehogs. Sonic, is that you? There's so many of them. Look at them all. Oh? It's our good friend Chinchilla. What are you doing? Oh? He's gonna get me. Ah. Oh. Right. They are spiky. So we definitely don't... Is that a white, blue and white capybara? Hello. Oh, he's just like a statue. Worth it. Why is that lamp over there red? There's like a red one with like bugs flying around it. I think that's a special lamp of some variety. Let's take this ladder up, shall we? Oh wait, we could go over to the side. There's so many branching paths here. Goodness. Oh, there's like a pink and green capybara. They're on a date. Amazing. Is that there's an elephant head in the middle of the room. Hello. Let's wait till I see the room above. Oh, is it the capybara room from the trailer? Oh. It is. Hooray. Wait, those are the real ones. The other ones are like statues, but these are like the real deal. The the prophecy is true. The room of the capybara love. Amazing. 10 out of 10. 11 out of 10 game. Oh, what's over here? Secret button? Oh, we gotta go through a secret side path to get that. I think we've just won the game. It doesn't get better than this. Go see the capybaras of Japan and the hot springs. Roll credits, yes. Have you guys seen like the video of the one that has like an orange that he's like balancing on his head? Amazing. This is like the Japanese hot spring. Oh, he was hiding a fruit. Is there any other paths through the capybara dimension? It looks like there's just the one secret path off to the left, to the east. But it's a one-way, so looks like that's a return path from elsewhere. We do have a save here. This is a good place to save. Capybara room of safety. Yes. There are a lot of like. Oh, it works on both of them. Yes, the capybaras are a sign of safety. We've got to keep an eye out for them. They're a good omen. Oh. Oh. Are we to lure the chinchilla into the trapdoor? Oh, treasure chest. You pick up the treasure chest? Oh, he does pick up the treasure chest. Kind of. How do I... Wait a second. Is there like a switch around here? Can I... Oh. What? Locked. He's here. He moves this way. I guess if we're like on his like the same floor as him, he'll walk towards us. It doesn't matter if he can see us or not, as long as we're like on the same like plane of existence as the chinchilla, he will approach. Yes. Amazing. Oh, we can rest atop the chinchilla and his ears go back. They even work independently. Best game. Needs to be able to see you. That's glass. Oh, it is glass, isn't it? And chinchilla be seeing us glass half full. Chinchilla optimism. Oh. And then we just jump up through here. Just need to trick him to go here. Ah. Just a little too slow there. Okay. Yeah, get him like nestled right in the corner. Chinchilla with a chicken nugget. What? On his head. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what we are. They didn't exactly give us much lore here. Oh. Blue lamp. Oh, that actually makes noises when we bump into that. Tunk, 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 tink, tink, tunk. We got a key. That's the tricky way of doing the puzzle. Is it? That's like, I don't even know of another way to do the puzzle. That's the tricky way. Yeah, just doing things the difficult way. Yeah, totally on purpose because I'm just extremely skilled. It's nice to see my talents be recognized. Yes, of course. Not because I didn't see an easier way. Okay. Right. There's like another... Oh, there's the other switch up here. Wait. Oh, we got the key. I'm sure the key is probably for this door, right? Yes. What just happened? Oh, that was the things in the middle of the room. I'm like, the glowing emerged from like the elephant head, and I'm like, what have I done? I've activated his trap card. No. It's just the entry into the elephant dimension. I probably should save. Just take another quick capybara detour. Amazing. Best room. Best room of the game. Funk. Oh? The secret passageway is open now. With the red lamp. I'm gonna assume that they just kind of keep going. Yeah. Everything is fine. Oh. Well, this is a very concerning area. Alright. That got rid of all the purple guys. Oh, there's something sparkling in the middle of the room, in the darkness, shimmering in the shadows. What is this? Very mysterious. I don't need a light source. Who needs lights? Not I. White candle. Never mind. We can see. Amazing. I could see just fine before. I can see in the dark, you know. Right, I guess we go this way then. The chinchilla is snoozing. Is this some sort of reverse chinchilla? Can he... Oh? Do we wake him up? Fireworks. He's spooked. How's a fair egg? Oh, egg enjoyer. Find 8 secret eggs. Achievement unlocked. Amazing. I was worried that was gonna shut again. A John Locke egg. Amazing. Yeah, I was worried this was gonna shut afterwards, that I was gonna be sealed in here for all time with the chinchilla holding the key. His desire to approach was going to keep him forever at a distance. Oh, the irony. Oh? Chameleon. Oh? Oh. He can get us. Okay. Good to know. Because he did the thing where he flipped his tongue out and got, like, down where we were before. I didn't know if he kept, like, doing that in the same area, or if it's, like, actually follows you, and it follows you. It follows you. Okay. We know now. The chameleon was one of the animals of the statues, wasn't he? I do believe so. Candle's still lit. It's lit. Okay. Don't... Oh, yeah, that's right. We drop all the fireworks. Upon our demise... Does that mean the chameleon has... He's consumed the fireworks? Chameleon is explosive. Oh? Yeah, that's very, concerning. Don't get the chinchilla. Get me instead. Doesn't seem to be too concerned about the chinchilla, actually. The other one's, like, way up there. Maybe I should have entered the room from the other entryway up above. That would have made it easier to get that one button. Very ominous sounds. Okay, so how far out do I need to be before he, like... Okay, he pretty much immediately starts doing that. Oh? These sound effects are crazy. I am assuming I don't want to get hit by that either. You tried it. Nice attempt, chameleon. Okay. There's another button over there. Button. Who's got the button? Oh. Buttons unpress themselves. It's the link. Oh, that's how we do, like, there's some timing shenanigans going on. Amazing. This has got to be the only Metroidvania I've ever seen that has a slinky as a as an item. Amazing. I wonder what else you can do with that. Okay, it's another one of these where we gotta hit the things at the... Does it go through the floor? It does. Is that a koala? Amazing. I'm gonna say that a lot. This game is amazing. I like haven't caught that I say that all the time, but yeah. It truly is amazing. There's that hummingbird. Are you friendly? Do you just not like the bubbles? Oh. It just like instantly teleports to the bubbles. This is a no bubble zone. Multiple capybaras though. These doors are open, probably forever. Oh? Are those kangaroos? Oh? Those birds do not have a history of being friendly. Are you gonna shoot fireballs at me? You're not making friendly noises. So far so good. There's like a bear statue. I died there. That's the capybara room back there. We haven't collected any of the flames yet. I'm assuming that's what we're doing. Don't know why. It's plant-type Pokemon that we're playing as is after the colorful flames. I'm gonna go for now, but thanks for the stream and good luck. Well, thank you. Glad to have you here. Yes, and I do upload like the recordings of my streams onto my my second YouTube channel. I've got that link below the stream. So if you did want to check out the rest of this, that I will be posting it there. Yeah, thanks for being here. Yes. Spooky bird. Oh! He carried me off. Oh. I've angered him. I'm still enjoying the game. When you finish it, I'd highly recommend checking out the post-game puzzles and content if you're patient and bother figuring them out. Some were really rewarding, I thought. Ah, that's exciting to know that there's a post-game for this game. Yeah, I might have to do that. I don't know how long the game is. I have a feeling, since it's an indie game, it's probably going to be potentially on the shorter side. Very angry. Now that's what I call an angry bird. 75% of your playtime was in post-game. Ah. Good to know. Yeah, I'll definitely consider doing that. Looked around and really combed through everything you could. Yes, this game definitely seems like it's absolutely chock full of secrets. Let's see if I can get past this crow. I guess as long as we don't go near it, it doesn't get angry. Oh. It's like a force field of like the purple guys. It doesn't work on them. The usual firework tricks don't work here. Oh? Pop 1,000 bubbles. Bubble ecstasy. Peace out. Have a good run. Have a good one. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna keep streaming. I usually go for like 5 hours at a time, so it'll be. But we've still got like a good like nearly 2.5 hours ish. Like we're like halfway through. Yes. Oh. New mechanic discovered. If I time this, does that launch me? Does it ever like cause us to go back down again? Doesn't seem so. It's like that fine purplish mist. I've got to see what this looks like if I turn the scan lights off. Is it just like little purple circles? It is. It's just like a fine haze of pixels. Amazing. Yes. Does that hurt me if I touch that? That looks like it hurts me if I touch that. I kind of don't want to, but there's also a part of me that wants to know. Probably, since it looks like the purple guys. Like a damaged force field. Okay, idea. Okay, that does work. There's definitely going to be a puzzle that includes pushing a slinky down a set of stairs that go up. At some point. At some point. Immediately. I mean... Got it. Could have psychic abilities, apparently. Call me Espeon, because I'm a psychic. Oh. Oh. Thank you for the follow. Flapjack's hot and ready. Yes. Thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciated. So I guess the slinky goes through like those kinds of translucent floors. But I don't think that does too much for us here. The buttons on the roof. I don't think it's some sort of anti-gravity slinky. Now that would be a crazy item. So we gotta go through there from the other side, I'm assuming. What's this weird block? It's all like got a big old X on it. Oh, if you use the slinky on here, it can probably go up the stairs. What do you bet? Oh. I would have lost that bet. Okay, so we can't use the bubbles. The hummingbird is the anti-bubble cheese. They're the anti-bubble force field. That's why they're here. Okay. So that tells me that there's probably like a way that if he weren't here, we could totally just use the bubbles to like bypass everything. I don't like the way that bear is looking at me through the wall. Why are he looking at me like that? With like glowing eyes. Okay, so we can use the bubbles here. If I use this slinky here, can it actually get across this? It goes down. It always goes down. It doesn't ever go up. So theoretically, if I wanted to hit something that was below here, I could do that, but it's not going to work the other way around. I still don't know what these things do. Like the weird, like, statue with the lights in it. This thing. Not entirely sure what to do about this. Let's go over here then. Oh, secret tunnel. What is that? Are they monkeys? Like throwing stuff at me. Pink blobs. They've got like, they look like like a big monkey holding a small monkey, and then the big one's like throwing stuff at me. Does that hurt me? No. Oh, it does hurt me. It just wasn't connecting before for some reason. Okay. Chaos egg. The egg of chaos. Pray it does not hatch. Yikes. Okay. I'm going to die from the monkeys throwing the nonsense at me. Is there any other way through this room? What? They can attack me while the map's out. I didn't realize that they were still active when the map was out. Until just now. Well, that's good to know. Okay, so that's like the monkey business room. I'm assuming we keep the egg, though. Okay, that's what this is. So the hummingbird is here, so I can't just jump. I can't just jump up there. Because otherwise I'd be able to just go right up there. Then we can hit that button. Didn't give us access over there where the secret chest is. He's so fast. I don't assume there's any way to prevent hummingbird attacks. I like the noise he makes. If you were like really small and right next to a hummingbird, they would be like really, really loud probably. Have you guys ever heard like a turkey like taking off like near you? They are so loud. So we could use the slinky from above if we were in the room above here. Did I ever go this way? I don't remember. Oh! This is another slinky puzzle. Let's see. One of them. Then what, like here? No. Yeah, like there. And then probably here. No? Oh, that works. Nice. Wait, what's down here? Oh, it's the monkey dimension. Oh, thank you. We found the crow convention. Flying pink ghost rabbit head. Now I've seen everything. It might be a mouse, actually. Leaves like a trail of a fine pink mist behind it. Oh. Didn't realize that there were like the arrows underneath there. What happens if I touch that? Okay, I just go through it. Can I jump on the slinky? Can I ride the slinky into the sunset? Oh? We could stand on the platforms that it's raising. That's an option. Probably. Ow. Easy puzzle. Aha. Shadow egg. We got the chaos egg, and now we got the shadow egg. Yes, expert slinky maneuvers. Not a skill that's frequently tested by games, but a crucial skill to have for when it is tested. Okay, so we definitely don't want to go up there. What's the red button do? Dare I push it? Oh, we must. I've activated the trap card, of course. Okay. That's what I thought. Oh no, I'm dead. Imagine being killed due to inferior slinky skills. Deserved, really, when you think about it. How could I? I just was talking about the Crucial necessity of good slinky skills. This is really well structured, by the way, because it's like they give you like a low. Can you stop? They give you like a chance to like test like the slinky, like dropping it into the hole and hitting buttons puzzle without the red button, and then they give you just the red button to teach you, oh, this makes the birds attack. And now it's combining them. It's really, really well designed. Okay. Should be relatively... Oh. I was just about to say it should be relatively safe. Okay, so that just kills you, basically. There's so many birds that is the insta-death button. Theoretically, you might be able to escape, but you're probably not escaping. The birds will kill you. They're very angry. They're very angry birds, you could say. So we gotta be very careful with how we do this. It's so ominous. They're just waiting. They're just waiting for their turn to strike. When you least expect. And when it goes there. I did not mean to do that. Let me out of here. Does that reset the room? Yes, it does. Okay. So we don't want to be standing on this pink one and then drop it forward, because that will cause it to hit the pink one. And if I do it on this side, it goes back and it hits the red one. Did I say the pink one? The red one. I guess pink is in the red family. So if I face this way and drop it, then it goes back and it hits the red one. This is good. They're just like learning all the like wrong answers first. How am I meant to get the other ones of these then? Right. Okay. So if it hits the arrow, then that causes it to like flip. But if it lands on the arrow, then it keeps going the same direction. Right. I get it now. Amazing. Now I can go down here. Oh! The hedgehog that spins and moves the blocks. Is that a dolphin? It looks like a dolphin with rabbit ears. Amazing. Okay. Open up and 7 hours tomorrow, so you have to do a snooze. Very well. Very well. Appreciate you hanging out with me tonight. Yes, I'm gonna keep going about another 2 hours or so. Yes. Don't let me keep you up if you got stuff to do. Good night and happy exploring. Yes. I don't know how long this game is, but yeah, this is amazing so far. Really enjoying this. Why aren't I playing? What? Oh, what weird game is this? This is Animal Well. Uh, playing Zelda. Uh, I beat the Zelda one in the previous one. I usually don't like to do like two of the two games of like the same franchise back to back. Don't want people to think that I'm like, I don't know, that I only do Zelda content or only do Pokemon content or only do Metroid content. So I do like to mix things up. I gotta keep you guys on your toes, you know. Yeah, and Animal Well, it's a indie Metroidvania that I've been wanting to check out for actually, like basically since it's come out. Afraid, aren't I? No, I'm not. I'm not afraid. There's probably gonna be a lot of grinding, but I'm not afraid. Honestly, I don't know if I would do Zelda 2 first or if I would do A Link Between Worlds first, because that's still uh, ahead of us as well. I just have to get the emulator shenanigans hooked up for that. Yeah, no, I really wanted to check out Animal Well. It seemed really cool. I guess we're gonna have to like time our slinky here. Oh, I didn't time that quite right. Actually, I think, wait, can I just get through here? Possibly. Oh, almost. Right, and these are just like return paths. Oh. There's that sound again. Where's that coming from? It's like whenever you don't change the battery in your smoke detector, and you just keep hearing like a beep, like sporadically from time to time. What could that mean? Okay. Just gotta time this right. Oh, almost had it. Think I see the path that we need to take. Oh, okay. Right. If you try to go this way, because it seems faster, then you're gonna get stuck because you can't go any further here. Yeah, there's some pretty tight timing on some of these puzzles. Yeah. Just gotta go a little bit faster there. We'll head them off at the pass. Oh, just barely made it. Oh, yes. Amazing. Wait, what's over here? Firework plant. Oh, save room. It's no capybara. Wait, it is the capybara room. Haha, there they are in the background. I didn't recognize where we were at first. We've re-entered the capybara dimension. amazing. I'm gonna be saying that this whole game. Funk. We now have fast travel back to the capybara room. Still don't know what I need to do with this particular structure. Do I like apply the fireworks? No. Not the disc either. I don't think I have what I need for this yet. This particular the thing that causes the bear to glow at me. Let's see. Okay. I say looking at the map, not knowing what I'm looking for. We can go up here. Wait. We can deploy a slinky here. I needed to be on that. Okay. Slinky is the timer. Up and away. Take that, hummingbird. In our surprise, a match. Ow. That's the only one I have right now. Oh, we've hit 10 eggs. I didn't realize. Can't quite get that. Not quite yet. Unless... Do I have something that goes... Can I, like... Frisbee the ground? You can fly on that? Oh, I didn't realize you could fly on the Frisbee. Wait. Amazing. It hits the lights. I haven't experimented with that as much as I should have, I'm realizing. I don't know how to get to that other switch though. Maybe we need a new item. Like a long hallway down into the abyss. Oh. It takes us back here again. Well, it's one way to get it back here. I feel like we've explored a lot of this map so far. Oh, there's a hummingbird up ahead. I can't just... Can't just use the bubble jumping to get back up there. I have to try it anyway. You know I do. Trying to use like morph ball bombs to get into space. Wait, how am I worse at this? There we go. There's just like a rhythm to it. Oh yeah, and then the hummingbird immediately stops. Any movement back up there. Hmm. How did I get back up there? Guess we could take the ladder up here. Right? That takes us back up to the top? Right. Because then we can easily just go back from that room up to the capybara dimension. I didn't go up this way before. I feel like this is like a... Oh, I should have used the frisbee. Wait, why are there two of these? Because we could use the frisbee. Wait, no. I thought it would like keep bouncing back and forth forever. Can I like soft lock myself here? No, because it'll never go to that other switch. They're connected. Wait, we actually can do that. Okay, that works. I thought it was something like that. Triplicate dogs. Spooky ghost looking dog. Oh, that's weird. The one that's over there, it's it's like a dog that's like facing sideways. I thought those were dolphins or something earlier. Wait, no, they kind of look like dolphins. They're just dogs that are like they're like jumping in the air. Okay. We have this solution. Well, this is really cool level design. Oh. We're not alone. I didn't do it quite fast enough. Where can I get more fireworks at? I'm going to need them. I'll probably find some on the way. Are those peacock feathers? Oh, right. Oh, we opened one of the egg doors. Surprise await us inside. I guess if we get the next one, we get a treasure chest. The chinchillas. He's snoozing. Animal flute. Oh. New item. Oh. I've awakened the chinchillas. What if I told you I saw an article that someone made a pattern and 3D printed a McDonald's fries holder that connects to the Switch 2 Joy-Cons? I'm gonna have to reread that again. You saw an article if someone made a pattern and 3D printed McDonald's fries holder that connects to the Switch 2 Joy-Cons. Well. Truly, we've reached a new kind of gaming. The future is now. I don't know. I guess those go well together. Oh. We can do a spiral of music. The dots are probably like the sequence I need to play the notes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What is that doing? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no, you're talking about like, I'm assuming it's like a holder to hold the McDonald's fries, but I'm just like, I haven't eaten there in like over a year because their food is actually, well, for legal reasons, this is a joke. Their food is poison. It is actually poison. It's not real food. It makes me feel sick like within like taking like a bite of it. And it's like more expensive than a sit-down restaurant now. I don't know how they still have people even showing up there. Like pretty much the only reason why I could imagine like going there is if I had like a late shift at like my old retail job or something, and they're like the only thing open, like whenever like work gets out or something. But other than that, like I don't know why you would even go there anymore. Like the food is nowhere near what it used to be. It's like more expensive than a sit-down place. It's like a case the fries fit into, so you can play Switch and eat fries at the same time. But why though? Ah, yes. The Joy-Cons aren't going to get drift fast enough. We have to make sure to put grease inside of the Joy-Cons as well. No. The fry grease helps grease up the Joy-Cons so they don't get stick drift as fast, maybe. They're again, this is just a joke. This is just this is satire. Those Joy-Cons are going to get stick drift. Oh, like they didn't change the stuff. I'm gonna go on about the Switch 2 again. Gonna drive everyone nuts. Yeah, it's going to get stick drift. It's just a matter of time. Like if I ever did get a Switch 2, which I don't intend to, until Nintendo changes how they treat their customers. But if they did, and I ended up getting one, even then I wouldn't buy their Pro controller. I would buy like a third-party controller, like an 8-bit though. Like I ended up buying for my Switch 1 because the Switch 1 Pro controller got stick drift, which is really annoying. Like that happened when I was playing Tears of the Kingdom. And I had to basically get an entirely different controller because it kept like drifting so hard. They didn't change the stuff that caused that. So it's going to happen on the Switch 2 as well. Back to thinking happy thoughts about the chinchilla chasing me around and not thinking about the Switch 2 and what a nightmare that is. Okay, so I think this is mostly here to teach us about, like, how to play the different notes in the animal flute. Yeah, I feel like I've kind of run the Switch 2 topic into the ground already. So for the sake of not absolutely annoying everyone by continuing to rant about that. This is probably a place where you use the flute. That's what those are for. These are flute locations. It's just me. Does this look like the bird statue heads from like Super Mario Brothers 2? Well, what do we have that's 2? Not the obviously the Japanese one was Lost Levels. But like the one that we got here at Super Mario Brothers 2, it had like the big bird statues. Amazing. Oh? Looks like the frog and the bear might need another minute. If you are that easy to annoy, I may start greeting you. It's ArcticThwack who adores the Switch 2. It's not annoying. It's not being annoyed. It's disappointment. Because Nintendo's like this company that literally saved the entire industry after the late 80s crash by implementing strict quality control standards and restoring consumers' faith in the industry. And now they're leading the charge into people not having any faith in the industry. I'm like, what happened? Oh yeah, that's right. They put like a money person in charge instead of someone who actually plays video games. So they're gonna have to change leadership. Just Nintendo's not going back to the way we knew them until they change leadership, I'm afraid. Or if there's enough backlash. Again, I think the sales numbers for the Switch 2 are going to continue to drop since all the people who don't care about the price have already bought one. So those numbers are going to tank. Especially since they're like massively overstocked at all the retailers. I've got to stop. I'm going to be just like this Nintendo doomer if I keep going down this road. Like these crazy, like, are these supposed to, I think these might actually be owls. Actually. Alright. There's no hummingbirds to keep us down here. The company's perfect. I've seen companies be way worse. But Nintendo, the reason why it hurts with Nintendo so much is because Nintendo used to be way better. In fact, they are the ones who are like... They like to set the standard for like good. So it's like particularly hurtful for Nintendo to do this. Like everyone expects like EA to do it, Ubisoft to do it, Microsoft to do it. Heck, Sony, people would have expected to do this stuff first. But no, it's Nintendo doing this. Making its mistakes right now, but you're getting so... Because I'm someone who's been a fan of Nintendo my entire life. And it hurts that the company that I'm like... Oh, like, this has given me so many of, like, formative gaming childhood memories that pushed me down the path that I'm on. And they're, like, most of the friends I have now I made through Pokemon. Like, so much of my life has been shaped by Nintendo. So it's personal in a way that the other companies aren't. Oh? It's not activating. I don't know how to play the tune that you like. Strange statue. Oh wait, I already did. The lizard's already active. Do that. Yes. One of the good things I hope comes out of this is that maybe people will start paying more attention to cool indie games that uh, aren't afraid to try new things and do crazy, fun new things that Nintendo wouldn't take a chance on. Especially when those games cost way less than the experiences Nintendo's offering that are mostly just remasters of previous games at this point. Oh. Right back into the soup. Reminder that this game, for those joining recently, I believe this game is currently 25% off on Steam, by the way. I can tell there's a lot of replay value to it. So hopefully, seeing me playing it won't detract anyone from considering checking it out. Let's see. This is the whale room from earlier. There's like a whole, like... There's like a gap in the ceiling. Oh wait, now that I can do this, I could probably just like fly out through the ceiling here. Oh. Bubble got too close to the wall. Ah. Wait. If I aim up, does that change which way it... Weird. I think it's too narrow. I think it's too narrow to use the bubbles to get up through the top. Unless I can do it over here. Oh, I totally could. But I think it'd probably be easier. I think that just goes to the same place as this one. Let's see. There's the grasses over there. Ah, yes. It's like the discount hummingbird. Stick a bunch of grass on the ceiling. Yeah, that looks like there's like secret passages here. Oh, what did I do that for? Only one bubble allowed. If I try to jump through there, it's gonna burst my bubble, isn't it? Yeah. It looks like there's like a secret passageway on there on the map, but I don't think I can get to that. Not with the bubbles, at least. What was down this way? Yeah, now we've got this flute. That opens up a lot of doors, I feel like. Oh. We could just slowly ride down on the bubble. Okay, yep, that makes a lot more sense. Build your own elevator. I'm definitely starting to get the feeling that this is a shorter game. Oh, well that was dumb. Why did I do that? Because I could. I didn't stop to think if I should. As soon as I jump, the bubble bursts. So we kind of have to get this, like, time this right on the way down. Just let it go slow. Okay, that had to be perfect. Nintendo's definitely making its mistakes right now, but you're getting so upset at it. Yeah. Oh. So am I but a giant wall of, holy wall of text. So, am I but once the memory cards reduced in price, the actual biggest issue? By memory cards, do you mean that the actual, like, game cards that don't actually have the game on them? Actual biggest issue I have to worry about with the Switch 2 is to be careful about used games because of the way their system, where they're intentionally trying to sabotage the secondhand market, you mean? Allegedly. Their system's currently reading them as stolen because it's on a second console. Without using the game lending feature, it's possible Nintendo may find a solution to this. Nintendo doesn't want to provide a solution to something that they designed to work that way. They're trying to sabotage the second-hand market, like potentially, probably, allegedly, as a joke in Minecraft. Possibly they may find a solution to this. I never bought used games, so I'm unaffected. Always wait for sales and store discounts, apology credits, etc. As for the drift, no, the express memory cards. I don't feel comfortable with how eager they are at pulling the, like, break your games button or break your $500 system button. The pricing is the issue. I mean, there's a lot of issues. The inherent consumer unfriendliness. It's like they take their customers for granted, really. I don't like that. They think they can just do whatever they want and people will just keep giving them money. And the sad thing is, to a certain extent, they're right. But I don't want to be one of those. And I don't think that it's going to sell very well. Not now, with everyone like making as little as they do because of all the problems in the world. Like this doesn't, like the gaming industry doesn't exist in a vacuum, right? People are struggling and they're not going to pay for a $500 system that's practically worse than the previous one. They were trying to sabotage selling or lending games. They wouldn't be a system to lend games to anyone over the internet. Well, they want to control it. They want to, that's the reason why they put their own version, is because they want to control it. They don't want people to do it in a way that isn't officially sanctioned by them. They want absolute control, and we've now noticed like a really scary precedent being set of them. What was it? There's like a recent controversy with, was it the new Donkey Kong game? I forget which game it is. One of the newer games, where it's like you actually need a patch for the game to start after a certain firmware update. So theoretically, if you just like bought a copy of the game, like a brand new copy, never opened it like brand new in like 20 years, it would literally be unplayable if you didn't have like the servers to connect and get an update. It's just, it's one thing. I swear every day I check YouTube and there's a new video about like something else that they've done. Oh, speaking of things that they're doing, I forgot that they're actually getting a, I guess today, technically, I think, we're getting a partner direct. Forgot to mention that. I forgot that was happening. I believe that there's a partner direct. It's all new systems doing. But here's the difference. Like, yeah, most systems can do that, but Nintendo's actually like with the bricking the systems thing. It's like, yes, technically every system has like the legal framework there to brick your system, and you have no legal recourse for it. Uh, that's been the case since like the Wii, and I know there's some people arguing that Nintendo putting that in their end user license agreement is basically just disclosure, which is a good thing. But the difference is they're actually using it. They're actually breaking people's stuff. The updates? Yeah, but they don't usually make it so that like the games require like a thing to even be playable. Like typically if you're only playing the stuff online, it's like you put like the game like it, like a complete version of the game, like the initial version of the game on the disc, on the cartridge. And then it's like, okay, yeah, if there's like updates, then they'll apply updates over time, but you can still play the base version of the game if you never connected it to the internet. But they're instead making it so that after certain firmware updates, it makes it so that the game that you paid for, there's like a situation where you could theoretically never be able to play it if you just didn't open it until, 20 years from now. It's bad for games preservation. So just add that to the list. Where the heck was I? There was like a thing over here. This is just like a fake wall. I think I flipped a switch at some point. Oh, the switch that's up there. I'm stupid. I've been so focused on the Switch 2 tangent that I'm like playing this game a lot worse. Only so many brain cells to go around. I don't know. Oh, it's just going back and forth indefinitely. Interesting. Unfortunate age we live in, Nintendo did not start that. They're certainly not helping it. I don't know, it's just... I would hold Nintendo to a higher standard than the others. And it's just disappointing that's just like, oh, that's not something I should be doing anymore. They don't deserve the benefit of the doubt like they used to. It's like, you could trust before that Nintendo was gonna... I mean, we're seeing pushback on the $80 games at least, so a lot of those are going down to $70 now. Yeah, I think they've massively overstocked the Switch 2 units. They're probably going to drop the price on those. Especially now that they're coming out with yet another, like they've got like a ZA bundle that's like coming out. And it's like the retailers haven't finished selling the original Switches. Besides Mario Kart World, what was 80? I think it was... Yeah, there's a part of me, conspiracy theory mode. There's a part of me that thinks that they did the whole $80, like a couple games $80 on purpose to create outrage, then make it look like they're being pro-consumer by switching it back to only $70. Maybe they really wanted to just raise it to $70, and this is their way of making it feel like the consumers won. But like maybe 70 was always the intended price. And if they could get away with 80, obviously they'd keep it at 80. I don't know. I don't care about Mario Kart World. I don't think the new Donkey Kong game is worth the asking price. I don't like how anti-consumer Nintendo's become. Maybe they're always like that. Maybe I've just got like nostalgia goggles on or something. I mean... Looking at the history of just doing any kind of gameplay with Nintendo games on YouTube, you used to not even be able to do that. The stuff that I've been like uploading onto like my stream archive channel and stuff, like, oh, that's not solid. It wouldn't even be possible, like, a couple of years ago, because they would have gone after me for like copyright stuff. What other game was 80? And no, the box super deluxe special edition that comes with books and stuff. I don't know. That's like the only game that's actually like out for that. I mean, all the Switch 2 special editions, right? Like that was one of the big ones. Was Tears of the Kingdom Switch 2 edition, or like Breath of the Wild. Yeah, Breath of the Wild. That was the one where it's like, oh, yeah, let me pay 70. They didn't even give you the DLC. Let me pay for what is a glorified Wii U game in 2025. Hey, I forget if it was 70 or 80. Either are way too much for a game that was originally basically a Wii U game. In current year, not even get the DLC for it. No one else would do that. I feel like EA would put a game on sale after this much time on like Steam before Nintendo would. It's just, I don't know. It's just I feel personally invested in Nintendo because of like what role they've played over my life, right? Like obviously a lot of my inspirations about how I see uh, like how I see Nintendo versus other companies, because Nintendo like did all this stuff with like shaping my future and me going into game development and me making a lot of the friends that I did over like Pokemon and stuff. So it's like, I don't know. I've been like a lifetime fan of Nintendo, but now it's like they're getting so consumer friendly that I can't like keep making excuses for them anymore. They're absolutely destroying their legacy by doing this. It's like, I hate saying this, I hate thinking about this, but there's people my age that are parents now. And it's like the oh, I did that before. It's gonna get to a point where we can't even like you wouldn't even be able to like show your kids like the games that you grew up with because of Nintendo destroying any chance to do so. Like they're absolutely just shooting themselves in the foot. It doesn't even make sense from a money standpoint. Then you got like the lawsuit with Power World going on, where they're being super anti like competitive as well as being anti-consumer. It's like Nintendo's the worst one. Basically starting to copy a few other negative aspects. They're copying all of them. Yeah, after ZA and Prime 4, there's like a part of me, I hate saying this. I don't even really want to admit this, but it's like there's part of me that hopes that Prime 4 is bad so I can just stop caring about Nintendo going forward. Like, I still like the retro games, right? Like, I like the games from like the time periods when Nintendo is still like a good company. I'll still be playing those. But in terms of like new stuff from Nintendo, I don't see myself buying a Switch 2. And if they don't change their ways, I don't see myself buying a Switch 3 or whatever it comes after that either. I can't. You know? I can't support what they're turning into. Like video game Disney. I'm just gonna have to fly over this. I genuinely, and this isn't me like hating Nintendo, this is me like deciding, hey, I want them to get better. The only way they're going to do that is if they feel it in their wallet. So what I need to do is I just need to not buy Nintendo stuff until they learn to actually respect their consumers again. If they ever get the sense to do that. Spooky squirrel. But hey, at least we've got amazing indie games coming out now that actually provide new experiences instead of just another remake. Uh, they actually provide us like really cool looking, like fun experiences, like Nintendo used to do. Power was despicable to begin with. They took AI, mixed sprites, Pokemon, and mocked up Pokeballs, added Fortnite elements. Fortnite elements? Again, I don't know what you mean by Fortnite elements. Like, there's no... I mean, it's like got base building, but Fortnite didn't invent that. It's not a battle royale, as far as I know. It's the lack of laws and AI nonsense. They took a different route. Sue them. I mean, that's never been the issue. The issue is that like Nintendo's trying to sue them over like patents. Uh, no, I'll go ahead and take a strong stance like pro Pal World because they're actually like trying to give people a fun game. And the only reason why Nintendo doesn't want Pal World to succeed or be able to even exist is because that would force them to have competition and have to actually make Pokemon good again. They don't want to do that. They would literally rather sue their opponents into the dirt than actually make a good Pokemon game again. I hate that. Like, you can say, oh, well, Nintendo shouldn't have, or Pal World shouldn't have, you know, taken inspirations from, like, the Pokemon designs, but... I mean, first off, Nintendo did that. Gen 1, like, half the Pokemon designs came from Dragon Quest. I've shown you guys the picture before. It's not exactly like they're the most original company in the world either. Gotta stop. Hey, we made it to another telephone. Hooray, save point. Yeah, I think once I'm done with I'm gonna play Sun and Moon at a certain point, and then after that, well, just Sun. I'm fine with playing the older games from Nintendo because it's like, okay, that was a different Nintendo than the Nintendo of now. Like, I'm okay with supporting like 90s Nintendo. I'm not okay with supporting like current year Nintendo. That makes me feel like a hypocrite because it's like it's like a part of me that, yeah, I hate saying it, but there's a part of me that like kind of hopes that like there's part of me that's like ZA is not going to be that great, is it? And then Prime 4, that's like the only real like hope that I have left for like Nintendo releasing a actually good game. So if they mess that up, then I just don't have to care about Nintendo anymore. This Prime 5 is going to be they're co-developing Prime 5 at the same time as Prime 4. And I'm sure Prime 5 is going to be a Switch exclusive. Or Switch 2 exclusive, rather. If that's the case, I'm just not going to be able to play Prime 5 whenever that comes out. This is a bit tricky. No, I don't think Pal World did anything wrong, really. I'm gonna die here. How am I supposed to get out through this? Can I, like, jump on the frisbee? At least, yeah, I don't know how I could have got out of there. At least, Pal World hasn't done anything that Nintendo hasn't themselves done. Like, you can say, oh, there's like some AI shenanigans involved. Like, they're not using AI output in Pal World. Like, there's only like so many ways you can make like the creatures look. Like, obviously they want to go for a Pokemon-like style. It doesn't really matter if they used AI or not. They're going to end up with a style like that anyway. The difference between inspirations and actually drawing your own creatures. Using a program to mix someone's characters to make yours. We all know Pokemon is inspired by Dragon Quest monsters. Yeah, I feel like the inclusion of AI doesn't really change that. There's a difference between inspirations and actually drawing your own creatures. They're not using AI output in Pal World. Like, they still model the things. They still had to make creative decisions about what they wanted to keep and what they didn't want to keep with how the monsters looked, and they had to model them themselves. Like, I can tell you, as someone who's messed around with AI stuff, the technology is not there to get good quality polished models straight out of, like, you put a prompt in and you get a finished rigged model out. No, we don't have that yet. That doesn't exist. It probably will exist at some point. But no, they did have to make the actual models, even if they used the AI to brainstorm a little. Like, if they had just straight up used AI output, then I'd be with you on that one. But no, that's not direct AI output. They had to make creative decisions, and I don't really see how that's having an AI. I don't feel like that's a very compelling argument about why Pal World deserves a frivolous lawsuit to shut down their ability to even do business. So close, it's practically like you're looking at a Pokemon. If you can't see it, you have not looked through all the pals. Oh, I know. I know that some of them look very similar. I don't think that matters. Because the whole idea, right, is like, okay, it's a survival crafting game, but with Pokemon as an added mechanic. Like, obviously, if they could have used the actual Pokemon, they would have. Like, I don't see how that's different than, like, look at the situation with Dota 2, and how, like, every character in Dota 2 was originally a Warcraft character, and you have characters like, you know, what's a good example? Like there's like this Dark Ranger character that's obviously just Sylvanas, right? Everyone knows it's supposed to be Sylvanas, right? They're just like legally distinct. I don't think that changes the fact that the game, because I'm just giving some examples of like another game, like that's like the most popular MOBA that like started the entire thing, and it was based off of a Warcraft 3 mod, I think, originally. Yeah, they would have just continued using the same, like, models from the original game that mod was based off of. If there wasn't this need to make them, like, legally distinct. I think copyright issue is a huge issue as well, honestly. The fact that they needed to use an AI to, tell a story with Pokemon-like creatures, just to get them, like, legally distinct enough. Like, I don't know, I feel like that's more of the law's problem than it is, the world's issue. Like, there's other previous examples. How do I get through here? Need to, like, lock in for a moment here. Because there's, like, this statue over here that's, like, you're supposed to use, like, the flute. I don't have powerful enough songs to get him to open up. Am I actually meant to go through here? There's like these spikes that kind of turn into like a one-way trap. Yeah, I don't think the idea of, like, if they wanted to make a game that was basically a crafting survival game with Pokemon in it, I feel like the idea of the game is obviously, that's new. That's a nice new take on things. That's interesting. That's the kind of gamble that Pokemon, like actual Pokemon, would never take because they are the most profitable franchise in human history and they don't want to take any risks. It's like the same reason why Disney doesn't make cartoons anymore. Right? Because if they did, it's like, oh, You might jeopardize like the sales of the merch if you make something that people don't like, so they're never going to make anything cool or creative or interesting with Mickey Mouse ever again. Because if you make something that people end up not liking, then that's going to hurt your merchandising sales. And so they're never going to make any like good cartoons with Mickey Mouse again. He's too successful. And Pokemon's like getting to that point as well, where they're just like not going to take any risks because they want people to keep buying the merchandise. Then you've got like these indie companies that are coming along and they're willing to take risks and make cool new things, give people new experiences. Pokemon catching mechanic? I mean, there are other ways to catch creatures than throwing, but it shouldn't have to be. I mean, we all know that it's basically supposed to be Pokemon, so why can't you just do something that's like, why can Nintendo own an entire mechanic, right? What? Who's to say that they can't? Maybe they own jumping because Mario jumps. So now everyone else who makes a game that involves jumping is now copyright infringing on Nintendo. Because the idea, oh, maybe the idea of like a platformer is Nintendo exclusive. Pokemon catching mechanic. I'll wait for the ads. In the meantime, I can lock in on actually playing the game I'm currently playing instead of ranting about the state of the industry. How do I get through this? Should I drop like the slinky through here? Secret switch? I guess this is the only way we could go. Oh, not quite. Well, that's tight. We've gotta be very careful about this. Just like damage boost through. I don't think I've got the health for that. Do I have any way of dealing with the spikes? We can break the spikes with the disc? Of course you could break the spikes with the disc. What? Okay, game. Amazing. I should have known. Oh. Attack of the killer Emperor Penguin? He keeps flipping. Oh? Are you friend? I don't know if he was necessarily sliding towards me. Are you friendly? Oh, we can ride on top of his head? Look at the top of his head. Ah, look at his beak. Okay. Amazing. Why can they own a mechanic? Because if laws allows them to file a patent and proves it, they can... I mean, if they went after every mechanic they used, it'd be one thing, but... Pokemon can... They retroactively made the patent. They didn't even make it up until after they wanted to stomp out their competition. Yeah, it was... I guess whenever I went to ads, I was just like... You know, it's like if there was like a big platformer, right? That was like competing with Mario, and they just decided retroactively to apply like a, oh, we own jumping now, patent. Just so they could like shut down competition. That's basically what they're doing. Like, the ability to catch a creature is a very basic concept. Like, that's definitely so ambiguous that it shouldn't be patentable. Like, I will die on that hill. You should not be able to patent catching an animal. That is something that people, like cave people, were doing. Like, this is a basic idea. And then they also have riding the Pokemon around is apparently another one that they're going for. Like, oh yeah, because horses don't exist. Like, give me a break. They shouldn't be able to own the basic ideas of things that you can put into games, because the practical effect of that is we're just going to get less games. Oh. I really wanted that to go anywhere other than in the hole. Like, can they own a mechanic? Because if law allows them to file a patent and proves that they can. It shouldn't be that easy. It should be something very specific, if at all. I think copyright law in general is way too broad. Every mechanic they use. It's one thing, Pokemon catching. It's not that specific. It's not like they go after every character that jumps on an enemy because Mario doesn't. Character that swings a sword because of Link. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past them. If there was competition that they thought was going to hurt the sales of one of their series, they might. It's not that they can catch a creature, it's how. I said Monster Hunter catches creatures. It's completely different. But like, why should they not be able to do a Pokemon-like mechanic? It doesn't even exist in like the same market. Like, the same people who are playing Pal World aren't exactly the people who are going to play Pokemon. So it doesn't even really offer them, like, it's not like it's a market replacement for Pokemon or something. It's a completely different kind of game. It's mostly on PC. Nintendo doesn't even go on PC. This is just them, and they weren't doing anything about this, by the way, until Pal World was in talks with Sony, which is actually a company more powerful than Nintendo, about the possibility of having a show and having like merchandising, like what Pokemon did to get big. Like, before that, Nintendo was just fine with Pal World existing. They were okay with it. But as soon as it's just like, oh, this is going to be a competitor potentially for Pokemon, like we might actually have to make Pokemon better. Oh, now it's time to shut it down. Now it's time to make up new patents and then try and apply them retroactively, specifically so they can stifle competition. Tell me how that should be legal. That's just anti-competitive practices. They should be able, if they want to make a game that has a Pokemon catching mechanic, they should be able to do that. Nintendo shouldn't have an exclusive license over the basic concept of like catching a creature. If someone else wants to, like, oh, what is that? They think it's damaging their image because everyone was calling it Pokemon with guns and all that. So if I start calling every platformer, like, if I start calling this game like Mario with animals, are they gonna get mad about that? It's like one of those Velcro situations where they want you to call it hook and loop, because if Velcro becomes the generic word for that kind of fastener, then they lose their copyright kind of situation. What kind of Mario are you playing? Animal Well. Like how people in certain parts of the South call every soda a Coke. What kind of Coke do you want? I want a Sprite. Yeah, actually, there's like there was like those so I just noticed that secret passage there. I guess that was like a thing that Nintendo was like kind of up in arms about back in the day, was people calling video games, like video game consoles, generically the Nintendo. Like, what kind of Nintendo are we playing? Sega? There's a secret penguin imprisoned there. Should have known. Be free. Oh. Out at Pokemon still marketed to include children. It's only towards children. Like, kind of made it clear that they don't like people who actually grew up with the series still playing it after that last bit of the DLC with Scarlet and Violet. That was kind of insulting. Pokemon is still marketed to include mainly towards children, pretty much exclusively to children. To be fair, look at what kind of weird stuff Pal World is doing. See the offshoot they are making. They should have every creative ability to do what they want with it. It's their series. If they want to make it weird, make it weird. At least it'll be interesting instead of getting, you know, another rehashing of the same game like we got last year, this year. Or, I guess in Pokemon's case, it's every 3 years. What they're doing with Pokemon is essentially no different than, like, Call of Duty, current year edition. It's the same as the last one, but we put more, like, microtransactions in it. Oh? I like weird. You know what? Weird is interesting. They're gonna take some chances. There's gonna be some hits. There's gonna be some misses. They're gonna do some weird stuff that is going to, I don't know. It might work out. It might not. But at least they're trying, right? Nintendo isn't even trying anymore. Pokemon especially. Like, they need to just get a different studio to make the Pokemon games. I feel like there's no reason why they should still be having Game Freak do them. Give it to another studio. Give it to Capcom. Give it to, I don't know, Retro Studios. Give it to HAL Laboratories. Give it to any one of the other great studios they have access to, because clearly Game Freak doesn't want to do it anymore. Look at the, what was it? Like, Beasts of the... I forget what it was. There's like a new game coming out from Game Freak. It's for basically every other platform but Nintendo. It looks great. It looks amazing. So even Game Freak could do better. They're just specifically not doing that with Pokemon. It's like they actively hate their fans. So I'm like, please, let's get someone else working on Pokemon besides Game Freak, because they don't want to do it. And if an indie wants to make something in the same vein as Pokemon, they should be able to. I mean, we played Cassette Beasts on this stream like a while back. That was fantastic. That was one of the best games I played recently. And who'd make Metroid? You say as we're playing another fantastic indie Metroidvania game. Oh, you're talking about first party, like actual, like name brand Metroid. Well, I don't. That's kind of selling every other Metroidvania game short, saying that. There's a certain degree of respect that Metroid gets, though, for being like one of the originals, right? You wouldn't get any of these games without, you know, Metroid setting. As well as Castlevania. I need to play a Castlevania game. In terms of actual Metroid, I don't know. They're expanding retro like crazy, so considering how like small. Yeah. I figured out what you meant eventually. I don't know. Maybe we could just get Pokemon games less often but higher quality. Maybe we don't need a new Pokemon every 3 years. I mean, this certainly seems to work for... Well, you're talking about Metroid. I mean, what? The last Metroid Prime game we got was in, like... At least in terms of, like, the Switch. Well, it wasn't... I want to say... I don't know. It's been, like, 20 years since the last Prime game. So they're fine with waiting on Metroid. Why do we have to get a new Pokemon game? Oh, that's right, because it makes a lot of money. Then they sell consistently. They don't care if the experience is good as long as people buy the copies, and they always buy the games pretty consistently. Like this, it's actually kind of shocking how, like, even the sales figures are for each Pokemon generation, despite the changes in, like, the demographics that are like playing Pokemon or playing video games as a whole over time. Because it's like, oh, back in the day, it's like gaming is a niche hobby, and people even were made fun of playing video games. But now everyone does it. It's like watching movies. It's just a mainstream hobby now. Oh, spooky bear statue. Forgot what I was saying. I don't like the sound of that. Oh, clever. Is that the bear making those noises? Lol. It's very unbear-like. I think I was supposed to rotate that one first. Oh right, we got to go around that way so we can turn that mirror. Ah. So we do the penguin puzzle first. I don't know who would make the Pokemon games. I don't think we need to get a new one every 3 years. I think the series is suffering for that. I guess it's not really about the quality of the games. It's about the games being an advertisement for the merch. It's like we haven't gotten like a good Pokemon game since like Black and White 2. It's like they didn't transition into 3D very well. Although I did think Colosseum and like XD Gale Darkness were good back on the GameCube. So I guess that's a 3D Pokemon game that worked well, but we don't even get like spin-offs. Sword wasn't bad. It was easy. It was way too easy. The story was awful. They like what? They gave the entire villain's like like his entire like backstory narrative, his entire story arc in like one monologue. I have frequent conversations with a person, a good friend of mine that I work with to make games, about how he would have made Sword and Shield better. He's got like a bajillion ideas on that. But there's no reason for them to make Sword and Shield better than they did because they're gonna sell the same either way. So. Why put in more effort if less effort gives you the same results practically? If you put Pokemon on it, people will buy it. How do I deal with you? I think we gotta slip under here and then mess with that button there. There's 2 buttons. There's like this one. Oh, and that causes the penguin to fly. Okay. Pokemon games weren't always easy, though. Oh. There are parts of like Unova, like Black 2. I played it, and there are parts of the post game, like in the Battle Tower, that literally felt like Kaizo difficulty. Like they weren't afraid to go a bit more challenging with that game. There were times I legitimately had to think. One game that even had a challenge with Colosseum and XD because you have limits on catching in teams. Yeah, those are considered usually the most difficult in the series, and they were great. They had better stories. They had like actually unique animations for the Pokemon. Like, I wish we still got games like Coliseum and XD Gale of Darkness. There's like the whole thing with like the Shadow Pokemon, which was kind of out there, new. Like, I wish we could still get Pokemon games like that. No. Oh wait, I already opened it. Okay, we just go back here. I thought I was gonna have to redo that room again. Uh-oh. Guess we're gonna have to launch this over to there. I don't know. Can I just like wait? Maybe this one has to go. Oh, this one has to go down and then go up. Oh, I thought it was going to be the other way around. I don't know why I thought that there's a solid wall in between. Okay. And then we just do a little adjustment. Huh? Oh, does it have to go back and then over? Niece and nephew's playing Scarlet and Violet was cringing. As far as Legends Arceus, they literally would just throw a ball and catch a Pokemon over and over, no battling required, and get XP for it. It was pathetic. Yeah, I don't know why they consider Legends Arceus to be a, like, mainline Pokemon game. It definitely doesn't play like the others, but okay. I don't know. I don't like the 5-hour tutorial at the start. Just let me play the game, darn it. Guess we've got to adjust that one up there for it to actually connect. Okay, that's got to be it. Oh yeah, it's connecting now. The weird groaning bear room. Yeah, Scarlet and Violet. I have such mixed feelings. On the one hand, I feel like they did a better job with the open world in that game than they did in I think it's legitimately a better open world game than Tears of the Kingdom was. That's probably a controversial take. There's something about that water sound effect that's really funny to me. You can now go down. Oh. It's a whale. What about Tears of the Kingdom and hated Breath of the Wild? It's like some sort of ghost beluga. Yeah, this game is really visually interesting. This has got to be one of the most creative takes on pixel art I've seen in a long time. If ever. Yeah, I love that they actually include, like, the scan lines. Okay, so we're getting close to this flame down here. Enough about the Nintendo shenanigans. Let's go back to talking about this game. Does this ricochet off the wall? It does. Can I, like, use this to fly over? Probably if I time it right. That's tricky. probably gonna have to, why is it like a CRT filter? Yeah, yeah, yeah. It even gives you an option in the menus to have like the scan lines. So you could have like, you know, the normal like indie pixel art where it's like it's the squares, but of course it's much more authentic to have the scan lines because like they would have designed like pixel art originally to work on a CRT screen. So this is actually a lot more authentic to like how like pixel art was actually meant to look. You were never meant to see the squares. So I absolutely love that. Uh, it's actually like weirdly anachronistic whenever a lot of indie developers uh, they do pixel art, but they just do like the like it's just like the squares. Everything is made of squares, like it's Minecraft. It was never meant to look like that. Like the dithering that doesn't actually like dither properly. Um, we're gonna have to bubble wander our way over here. It's never meant to be Minecraft. True words of wisdom. Yes. Okay, I don't know how friendly the whale is. They seem friendly. Still, I can't swim, so... Yes. The purple is particularly purpley this time of day. Um... Okay. Matches my hoodie. It does. Amazing. I'm color coordinating with this game. Yes. Okay, I think it is friendly. Oh, never mind, it ate me. I'm not even upset. One thing from a distance, but here in front of my computer looks like a million lines across your screen. Yeah, I can't quite put my finger on it. It definitely feels like it's different than how I remember the CRT looking back when I, you know, back when I was younger, and that was the state of the technology. Okay. Looks amazing on mobile, very subtle. Yeah, I think that's what it was. I think like in order to see like scan lines and like really high like detail, like really notice them, you'd have to be like right up next to the screen. Still, I have to say this is very stylistically interesting. Okay, there we go. That's what I was trying to do. Get on the frisbee. Okay, I do need to worry about getting eaten. But I think we need the whale to like propel us up into the buttons. No. We just need to get the whale underneath here and then like have the sit a foot away from your computer. Yeah, we need the whale to do that. That way I can Yeah. We'll do that, and then it'll keep bouncing back and forth, and then whenever the whale tries to shoot the water up, it'll blast the frisbee up. Amazing. Ow. This game is I'm gonna say it again. It's amazing. I think we're getting close to whatever this like. There's like this green flame down here. So am I gonna play Zelda 2? Oh, I forgot. I forgot that the map isn't a pause. 2 minutes since last save. When am I gonna play Zelda 2? Soon enough. It's on the list. I do have like a like a list, like a short list, posted on Discord. I probably should post it somewhere else that isn't like a place that you need to make an account for. But I do have like a list of games that I want to check out, and I believe I did put Zelda 2 on the list. Um, I don't have a fixed order. We're kind of playing it by ear. Yeah, it's on its way. I do think I'd probably want to check out A Link Between Worlds first, though. Give you a date. I don't have one. He's asking me on a date. I didn't know you felt that way. I think this is a boss fight. Attack of the killer seahorse. This is basically a water boss, which has me concerned. Clearly, I meant to get the water up into here. Can I trick him into... Oh, that's not solid. If I trick him into, like, blasting water over here, I could probably... Quick, turn the crank. Oh, I see him. Oh, I fell in. Oh, we almost got that one. I'm not interested. I'm neither of those things. I'm just like imagining like a version of my character with like long blonde hair. That's really distracting. Tricked him into filling that one up. Oh. Think that connects? Oh, I fell in. Wait, no, I'm fine. Oh, that's solid. I gotta lock in. It's supposed to be a leopard. I need to have that chowder clip queued up for these situations. Actually, I'm a snow leopard. Rawr. Yes. Thus the spots, the rosettes. The giant tail. Okay. We can go through? I'm gonna be playing A Link Between Worlds then. Probably after this, if I can get it working. My only concern about A Link Between Worlds is I'm not sure if there's any situations that I'm going to run into that require like special like features of the 3DS that are going to be tricky to like emulate. Because like if I try to do like a Link Between, or not a Link Between Worlds, if I try to do regular DS Zelda games, right? If I try to do, what is it called? Phantom Hourglass. There's like part of the game, like part of the mechanics, where you have to like shut the screen. And if I do that, the emulator I have for that, it breaks. Like it literally crashes if I try to do the shut the screen mechanic. So I can't do Phantom Hourglass, unless I use a different emulator, and I don't have access to one at the moment. Um, so I'm just like worried that I'm gonna hit like some sort of wall like that, where it's just like, well, guess we can't finish the game now. That's my fear with A Link Between Worlds. So I don't know if you've like played it before, if there's gonna be a situation like that. And to be fair, I haven't. I don't think I've tried that with Azahar. Play live and find out. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do. We're gonna have to gamble with that. Anyway, we made it to this fire. This is like a thing. Like at the only like cutscene we got at the very start of the game was just like, oh, we got the four colorful flames. What happens if I activate the flame? The B flame, the blue flame, look like a copper fire. Do I do I touch this? I collect you. What do I do with the flame? Do I play you a tune? Oh, I do play you a tune. What? Sure. Touch. Found blue flame. Seahorse, find the blue flame. Ah. I found the thing. I found one of the four colorful thingamabobs. The whatchamacallits. I don't know why we're looking for these fires. The game has not told me yet. Yes, it's a little bit darker now. We got the seahorse fire. Why do we take their life? I don't know. All I know is that this is a thing that we must do. Are we trying to like escape the well? Save your game. Was there a place to save somewhere nearby? It's a save station type situation. I don't see a save station. Yeah, we don't take damage. We don't take damage if we fall in the water. So, I don't think the fish hurt me. I think they just blow bubbles. So, I think we're relatively safe here. That's kind of a crazy sound effect. Oh. It's like pulling the bubbles in. What are we trying to do? I guess... Do we want the fish to eat me? Oh. Yes, we do. It's like one of those like tube things, like whenever you go to like the drive-through at the bank. Where are we going? Oh. Back to here. Amazing. The penguins offer gifts of fruit. We got one of the flames. Kind of wild that we got that close to like two of them. There's like the red one, and I thought that would be the blue one. I guess it must be like purple or something. I don't know. And then there's like one that was like way over here somewhere. Oh wait, no, that must have been the one that we got. Wait, where's the other one? There's four of them. Huh? Yes, that must have been one of them. Wait. There was definitely four of them. Where's the other one? Okay. Oh. Oh, it's like way off the charts. Oh, I think we've got a lot more map over here. This feels like half of it, but there's still so much space in the margins. I don't know how much of it actually contains room, and how much of it is like just like margins. We've got two flames over here. I'm definitely getting the feeling like this one's the last one to get, right? Because it's like way over in the corner. You probably want these two first. But how? Where? It looks like we go up through the room with like the alternating floors, and then somehow get up to the right of that. Did I find more eggs? Did I find enough eggs to open up another secret door? I didn't find any additional eggs. Okay. Oh, right, the dog room. Yes, get the frisbee. Average dog behavior. Right, there must have been another way I could have gone in this room. I didn't fully explore this one. Got a match. I wonder if we ever get like a way to get through like the purple stuff. What's up here? Fruit. The blue fruit. Oh. Yeah, I definitely didn't activate that before. I probably should have. Okay. So we definitely need to go through from that fire room to here, probably. Definitely looks like you have to be on that side to hit the button type situation. I think I went this way before. Oh, it's another bird puzzle. Wait, what's down here? Another match. Oh, I saw one of these in the trailer. Don't try this at home, kids. I'm a professional. Wait. Where does that fish tube go? Kind of feel like that takes me back to like main area, like the area that we were at before. It's like a faster way of getting back, probably. Oh boy, here we go. And just going straight for the red one. Summons the birds. Nope. That was a close call. Now this is what I call Angry Birds. Oh, right. We need this to land directly onto, like, one of these. Right? So then it would go that way. Yeah. I remembered. Prize inside. Another match. We're getting a lot of those all of a sudden. I have a feeling we'll be needing them soon. Wait, where does this go? Deep underground. Well, I mean, we're in a well. Everything's underground. Oh. The penguins have once again accepted us back to here again. At least they're always there to catch my fall when I accidentally go back there. Accidental penguins. Ah. Oh, it takes the frisbee away when we do that. Okay. Oh. Thought we were just dead. I didn't realize we still had time. Got him. Not too bad. Wake up tomorrow, watch the direct, and hope to see that Tales of game. The what? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the direct tomorrow. The depraved egg. The what egg? Yes, thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate you being here. Yes. Yeah, I don't know what the direct's gonna be about. Well, it's gonna be a partner showcase, but it seems like most of the games to be excited for are, like, partnered games. Tales of Remaster. I'm not familiar with that one. Been waiting. Ah. I might have to look that up then. Actually, let me save your comment on that, just so I know to look. I remember to look that one up. I hope that we get, like... Are we gonna get, like, Silk Song update? Hopefully. Possibly. It's gonna be so great whenever I play Hollow Knight. Because it's like... By the time I get around to playing Hollow Knight, Silk Song's gonna already be out. Like, yeah, people who play that game when it came out, they've been waiting for years. It's just gonna be ready to go whenever I get to it. I guess we gotta go up a different way. Probably over this side, maybe? Hard to say. We haven't been this way before, so there's gonna be something of interest. The blue front. Oh? Oh yeah, this was the triple dog room. The triple dog dare. If you will. Well, you know the tales of games like Symphonia, Zostria, Fantasia, the Horrible Abyss one, the... Unless they were making a remaster of one, don't know which one. I want to say I've heard of Tales of Symphonia. I don't know if I've heard of the other ones. I'm going to go ahead and save that. I mean, hey, I'm gonna check out that direct tomorrow, and if you're excited, I'm excited. The best action RPG is. I guess I must not have played too many games in that genre. Play the GameCube version. Maybe we could make that happen. Yes, let me go ahead and copy that. Yeah, if you're that excited about that, then that means it must be worth checking out. Look at him go. Amazing. I could probably just bubble my way over this and hopefully not fall, because that would end very... I forgot though, I didn't know that was solid. I thought that was a background element. Let me go. I now know the experience of being a mailman. Ah, yes. The grass shrine. Where does this go? It's like a whole secret puzzle here. And over here, another dog dimension. I've been in this room before, haven't I? I don't know what's in the middle there. Very good series. The only reason you hated Abyss was the story repeated the score so often it made the baby and Metroid Other M look like nothing. Burn the card if you ever heard the score again. Said by like every other NPC. They just had to make sure you knew its importance to the story. Right, the candles give you like more map. Oh. I want this. Oh. I don't have any fireworks. Okay. New plan. do that again, but with more fireworks. That's what I should have been doing the whole time. Yes, good night, take care. Actually, I probably should be wrapping things up on the stream here pretty soon. We're getting to that 5-hour mark here pretty soon. I don't want to stop playing this game. It's amazing. Oh. Right. Yes, that's true. I was supposed to do the thing before I came back here. Huh? It's like whenever I activated the light, he went away. Did I keep that? I don't think so. We need fireworks. I don't like that you drop them on death. I guess you'd have to, probably. There's probably some areas where that'd be kind of a problem. So that's what I'm imagining is the reason for the losing your fireworks stash on death situation. There's one. Oh. This is to teach you that if you light the matches, then that gets rid of the purple ghosts. I had no idea. Okay. No, as long as I light the thing in the middle of the room, then we're fine. Is he gonna come back? Is he gonna come back to haunt me? No. That's weird. Anyway, what's over here? I don't think I want to get hit by the big spikes. Giganto spikes. Oh. Right. Just like the other spikes. They're allergic to frisbees. Oh. Wait. Yeah, they still keep breaking. So if I do this, we should be able to knock these down and create like a series of platforms to get across. I could have just done that. That would have been a lot faster. We're in. Is there anywhere I can... like a light? Yeah, it's a bit tricky to get in there and out. We're probably gonna need like fireworks or something to deal with that guy. I don't see any way to like light the room up. Oh man, this is gonna be a difficult game to find a stopping point to. Is there any reason I shouldn't just... That's easy. I don't think we can go any further this way without activating some of these switches. What's over here? The chinchilla holding the chain. Oh. No, he's just back there. Oh. Chinchilla elevation. Chinchilla cooperation. Chinchilla collaboration. Oh no, what have I done? I've sealed him into... Well, he's already been in a prison. Chinchilla in jail. What is his crime? Found a key. How do I free him? He's locked away there for all time. I don't know what he did. Maybe he deserves to be in there. This room is very dark. Too dark to see the map. Oh, you can light the candle here. Oh, that reveal. That's not a pause. I keep forgetting. Attack of the killer bat. I don't think bats usually sound like that. Evil bat. Why does the background kind of look like a lava lamp? It's also a very ominous kangaroo. Circular recess. Disc-shaped? Possibly? No? Not sure what the game wants me to do here. Bubble? Oh, I thought the bat was another one of the bosses for like the getting another one of the flames, but I guess not. A completely different type of creature. We're back with gifts. Is there like a specific window of time I need to attack? Or is it just three hits? 3 times the charm? He doesn't like it. Oh, we spooked him off. I have a feeling we haven't seen the last of him. It's down here. Oh, it's this room again. Maybe he opened the way over here. Just kind of flew off in this direction. What is this? I guess we need to do whatever it is that we need to do with the circular thingamabob. Did the bat drop something that I need? Oh. I guess a service. Nice. There's that sound again. Still perplexed as to what this means. I don't suppose you could get the door open? No, I don't think he's interested. I think I need to probably find a save station at some point. Amazing. The weird dogs at the grass shrine. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go try to find a save station. As much as I would like to complete this entire game in one sitting, I still think we've got a pretty substantial amount more of it. Yes, I would like to save. Amazing. I have to stop saying that. I guess it's a better weird verbal quirk than verbal pauses, but I guess that's really like a testament to what I really feel about this game, that I can't stop calling it amazing. Gotta make sure, absolutely sure I've saved everything a bajillion times. All right, guys, I'm gonna wrap things up here for the day. We'll be picking this up on Saturday. I think we've probably got a couple more streams out of this. This does feel like it's going to be a relatively short game, but I kind of prefer that. Like, when a game is like, it's fun, the time that you spend in it is like really high quality and doesn't like wear out its welcome. This is a game I wouldn't mind seeing a lot more of, though. So if it ends up being a longer game, I'm all for that as well. This is I'll say it again, it's going amazing so far. I'm gonna wrap things up here for today, though. Like I said, I'll be back Saturday. Hope to catch you guys in the next one. Thank you for watching. Have a good one. Take care. Good night.